And what the hell is the item you're looking at now?
I cannot say the words.
Try.
I'm sorry. Now I've got multiple things going on, and suddenly I'm retarded. I know. Say it.
Some things just don't need to be said.
Oh, it's a Chuck Tingle. I'm sure this will be epic. Oh, shit. I was not expecting that. Okay.
Right?
Yeah. Okay, you know your target audience. All right.
I do.
Okay. It is the Dervish Siki. This cylindrical felt hat grants its wearer a +2 competency in one knowledge or perform skill chosen when the Dervish Siki is created. Most Dervish Sikhs, whatever, grants bonuses in knowledge, religion, or perform dance checks. If the wearer is a bard, he's considered 5 levels higher for the purpose of determining the effects of his bardic knowledge class feature. In addition, the bonuses granted by the bard's inspired courage and inspired competence are increased by 1. Finally, a bard wearing the thing I can't say and invariably mingling can take 10 on any perform skill check he has ranks in.
He.
Okay.
She. See?
Yeah.
I am reading the pronoun that it puts there.
Do you even have the bardic knowledge class feature?
Yes. I got it at level 1.
Okay, I just want to make sure that wasn't one that you gave up with your archetype.
No. What I gave up with my archetype was Lore Master.
What the important?
Okay. All right, you have the competence bonus, so that would almost make up the because do you have a circlet of the charisma circlet of persuasion or whatever it is?
I have the circlet of persuasion and the headband of alluring charisma +2.
Right. Okay, it takes up the circlet spot because it's a head slot, not a headband slot. So yeah, you would lose the +3 from the circlet to all your other charisma skills, but since this gives a +2 on the one perform skill, I'd assume you'd take, you'd make that right back or close enough with your dance, or oratory or whatever it is that you're focused on. Yeah, the bardic knowledge could be beneficial there. Yeah, I mean, I guess the inspire courage, getting that +1 on all that is always cool too. But just making sure that everything would actually benefit you. Because sometimes when you have an archetype, parts of an item aren't actually all that beneficial.
Also, on the subject of macros and inspire courage and competence stuff, now it's bumped up to 3 every time I start my bardic performance, and I've taken the feat. God, now I can look at the name.
It's +3 now.
It is +3 to attack and damage rolls.
Sweet.
I have picked up the feat Discordant Voice. Whenever you are using bardic performance to create a spell-like effect or supernatural effect, allies within 30 feet of you deal an extra 1d6 of sonic damage with successful weapon attacks.
Groovy.
Hey, Cure Moderate in Mac caps out at +10, right?
I think so. I think it's 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay.
For serious and then critical.
Yepper, I was just making sure I did my macros here.
So what is the verdict? Is my hideous fucking Fez? God, is a worthwhile possible thing to go with?
Do what you want, man.
Yeah, but here's the thing: if I was a DPS, like Foms, like Amos, the character, my focus would be dealing damage, and whatever I would pick that would help me do that, great. On the other hand, I am more valuable giving buffs than I am for my damage skills. So what I can do to help you guys do your job better seems like the route to go versus what makes my really awesome super high no, like absolutely non-modified damage go higher doesn't make any sense to me. Plus, I've been playing this game for a whole 4 months. You guys have years in this, and
If it sounds good to you, then just go for it.
it sounds hideous. I'm gonna look like a fucking gnome, but I know that sometimes you have to put on like the armor that is like Dayglow pink with the giant fucking pauldrons because it's got the stats that are good for you.
It could be a sexy looking Fez. I mean, it's all about interpretation.
That's what they all say.
Oh,
Or it'd be like some fine, like felt
I just
or something.
posted a picture of an official, an actual whirling dervish sick.
It's worse than I thought.
I think it looks nice. It could look really, pretty fabulous. I think.
That's
I
the
have
fancy
certainly-
version.
I have certainly seen worse.
You could bedazzle the hell out of it.
Does it come with the mustache?
You can put one on it. if you
Yes, that's actually part of the outfit.
It just inexplicitly, I put on the hat, and suddenly this luscious Burt Reynolds 1970s mustache just appears. I take off the hat. The
Oh no,
mustache is
that's a Tom Selleck mustache right there. That's a Magnum PI.
oh,
That is
that would
totally
give me
amazing,
such
yeah.
confused feelings in my pants.
That is like a flavor saver.
want it.
And that is save a buffet like mustache.
I do have an epic mustache like that now.
But I'm a lady.
You can
I
be
don't
like, "Who
want
wants a
a
mustache?"
mustache.
There, or there's the really simple version of a sick.
That's pretty sick.
That's yeah. I have a giant penis for a head.
You can make it rock, dude.
Sometimes you got to make these tough choices.
Like the phylacteries and stuff, they look like freaking ridiculous in real life, but you know what? Sometimes just it's like wearing a GoPro.
Yeah, but the reality is that like the real life phylacteries, like those are like something you use in a religious moment. You put them on your head. It does look ridiculous, but that's fine. In a setting like this, I'm assuming that you're not having like the bands of them wrapped around your head or on your forearms as you are, bowing with your little fetlocks going, praying to Yahweh. It probably looks cool.
And there's the the morning Danish design style.
Oh, that looks tasty.
Plus, in no small part, I know you guys are gonna fucking make fun of me for my fez.
Of course.
So I am not looking forward to this.
I would not make fun of you.
Totally will.
Really? Because that would be the worst thing we'd make fun of you for?
Stylish hat versus.
Not the worst thing. It would just be another thing. And,
Yeah,
and
nice
maybe
hat. Does it come with a red light to hang on it?
it might be good, if only to break up the monotony of the horror jokes.
But they're really not jokes when the character actually was a whore.
depends.
Sorry, courtesan. That's just a horrible thing.
Right,
It's your
right.
clientele.
I mean, it's not jokes per se about her profession, because I mean, it did that, but it's like telling like lawyer jokes to lawyers.
Yeah, but that's funny though.
All right. Well, if I'm getting rid of my circlet of persuasion, I'm going to sell it for monies.
Yeah, you can sell it for half its value.
Sell that. Swapping out for my fucking fez.
Doubles as a chamber pot.
Makes it a pretty shitty hat.
All right. So now this means inspired competence now is 4 plus 4 to attack and bonus rolls.
Courage.
So +4 now. Yeah,
Sorry, yeah, inspired courage, and it's inspired competence too.
I just went ahead and edited my macros, and now you change shit on me.
Boo-hoo.
I know you're making this sound like I should feel bad, but yeah, no, yeah, no.
Are we waiting on something?
I was just waiting for y'all.
I'm good.
Sorry, I derailed everything with my fucking fez.
It's a fucking fez now?
You know what? There's enough fabric there for it.
Yeah.
Does kind of look like a penis on the top.
Okay. I don't have a map of the city that you're in, so kind of bear with me here. There you go. You get yellow mist.
We're in the dream world.
No.
No.
Fucking tigers.
The Ragman's coming for us.
Okay. So how do you get from Casimir to Kathir? Which is what the notes basically you found in Casimir in the alchemist lab. Basically, they indicate that Mun and Lulz went to Kathir, looking for a place called the Mysterium.
A camel.
You could go by camel if you wanted to.
Well, what's the fastest way?
Teleportation.
Yeah, obviously teleportation is going to be the fastest, but getting a ship from Casimir to Kathir is not difficult. Casimir is a port city, and Kathir is one of the largest cities in the world. So,
Well, we've had good luck with ships, and I mean, as much bad things that can happen at sea or on rivers, at least, it more bad happens on land. But if we want to travel by land, that's an option, I guess.
It's up to you guys.
Anyone have any input?
Don't really care. It's
thinking on this.
major towns, and I'm pretty sure they have caravans going back and forth, even though the two nations hate each other.
Gotta make that money.
Trade is trade.
Yeah, I really don't care either way. You know, camel.
Yeah.
Or,
Okay, so let's shop around for the cheapest ticket there.
Yeah. What's the?
That will
Yeah.
still get us there in a reasonable amount of time.
It's no American Airlines.
The cheapest one there is a ship called Enderan Sea Lines.
Is it like the HMS Titanic?
But when you try to get a ticket with them, at first they offer to sell you one, but then they claim they're overbooked.
Oh, I'm sure.
And they have to throw us off the ship.
But we're doctors.
In which case, they punch you in the mouth and drag you off the ship.
No, it's okay.
Dicks.
None of us are from Tianjin, so we're all good.
How much were they selling that that booking for before they were overbooked?
I don't feel like looking up the prices, so I'll say that all of you can get berth on a ship going to Kathir for, say, 10 gold each.
That's not bad.
That is quite reasonable.
How much?
10 gold each?
Ignore me, I'm just testing.
Alright.
While we figure out what boat we're taking.
So,
Minus 10.
I'm fine with taking the boat.
are there any ships available?
Yeah, there are a lot of ships available. Basically the cheapest price you can get that won't have you sleeping in the bilge. You can get a cabin. Each of you don't have to work the ship, and it's 10 gold each. It's just regular to buy passage to get there. There are more expensive ships. There are cheaper ships. There are several ships going in your direction. Just the 50 gold one is probably the cheapest price for the best value.
Like we all each individually get a cabin.
Yeah, it's a big ship.
Well, damn.
Okay, so do we want this option or?
Yes, because I don't want to waste any more time here in Casimir.
True dead.
We're getting close.
I mean, not for nothing. The fact that we spend more time trying to decide the cheapest way to travel from one point to the other than we do to storm a castle probably says something about us as people.
I've watched too much news lately.
I would point out that my opinion is truly ambivalent about this because A, I don't really give a fuck, and B, I'm sure people with like a more informed opinion will have their opinion taken into account. So yeah.
All right, so I guess we're sailing.
Since this trip is obviously going to take a few days, people should probably update their little bars for full healing and
How far
and stuff.
it goes.
Okay, the journey is uneventful, though traveling by ship, it does take you about a month or so to get there. And when you arrive, you sail down the coast, and then you sail up a river, and you arrive in one of the greatest cities in the known world, a sprawling mass of glittering buildings, side by side with ancient creations that struggle to remain standing. By comparison, Casimir is a village. Thousands of vessels ply the river, darting in and out of Cathir's port. Countless laborers, sailors, and merchants infest the port, and in places the river is so thick with boats that it almost seems possible to cross without getting wet feet. This is the capital of the country of Qadira, and it is situated on the banks of the Pashman River. And you arrive.
Place of real civilization, finally.
Yes, this is the most civilized place you have been in this adventure yet.
Well, it's no insane asylum.
The asylum is pretty cultured.
And the Dreamlands masquerade ball is pretty cultured. Just
Yeah,
there was
except for the people
spiders.
dying, but you know.
Oh.
So, do our talkers want to locate the Mysterium?
Yes, yes, we can. Sorry about my cat again. So can I start asking around, spend some time to try to get a bead on where we need to go?
Sure. What languages do you speak?
I speak Common, Vishkanya, and Aklo.
I think I might speak an important language here.
What languages do you speak?
I speak Orc, Varisian, Aklo, and Abyssal. And Common.
I speak Common, Dwarven, Elven, Goblin, and Orc.
I do not speak Qadiran. But
It's
I speak Varisian.
In the language that you speak, there are some people who speak it, but when you're walking down the street, Common is not the language that people are speaking.
They don't speak Taldan.
Considering they have, like, serious hatred of Taldor.
But they do speak the language, but it's like asking someone, do you speak English when you're in France?
And that's why they lose.
I speak Kellish.
Well, somebody does. All right.
Indra looks, gives a little, color me surprised.
Victor speaks Common. That's it.
It's pretty common of you.
Whew. Not good on my knowledge local checks, though.
You're in the city of Kathir.
Yes. Figure that much.
I will help.
I will also help.
This is gathering information, that's why it was why she asked about the language.
If you need charades, I'll be here.
Okay, so he got a 7, and it's +4 for your helping, so that is going to be an 11. And
Yeah, I'll wait the couple hours to try again.
yeah, you don't get any useful information there.
Hey, I just had to find the seedy part of town.
I'm helping.
Is that what they call it? From where I come,
Alright,
it's called the
eventually you do find someone who has heard of the Mysterium, and they're like, oh yeah, that's over in the University District, though I think it's closed.
Why is that?
I'm not sure exactly, but yeah, I think it's closed right now.
Well, it's a start. Thank you.
You're welcome. And they give you directions. It's they give you directions to the university district, and from there, how to get to the Mysterium itself.
Well, it's barred to us. What are we gonna do?
Why don't we
Hope
ask
there's a
them
tree to climb
how
over
we
a
find
fence.
the
Well-
librarian or whatever? Go to their house, break
We
their
can
keys.
go there and find out when they're actually open, or see what the people nearby say about it if it's been closed down. Arvin, did your character icon turn into a potato or something?
No?
Oh, it's just
Is it a potato?
no, the die just is skewed. I don't know. My screen is like the resolution's off.
It's one hell of a corruption. You've turned into a
Not his character icon. The next to his name in the chat scroll.
Oh, gotcha.
It does look tinier than it usually does.
So what's the university district like?
It looks like a university district. You see lots of libraries, coffee shops,
Bunch of hipsters.
some hipsters. A lot of young people walking around with books and.
Bunch of yuppies.
If this is a place of education, surely somebody must speak common.
I don't know about
If not, you just blast your tail.
Honestly, most of them do anyway. They just won't speak it to you unless you can, at least try their language, or unless they know you.
Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Grazie.
Buongiorno!
Okay, so we know where the Mysterium is, so let's go there and see what's up.
Is there a closed sign or something?
When you reach the building that you were told is the Mysterium, you see that it is a squat sandstone pyramid that sits atop a blocky building. Angelic statues stand at each of the building's corners. The walls of the building are also carved with smiling angels, some armed with spears and shields. Angels bearing frowns and concerned faces grip a curious, round, ochre-rusted iron doorway set into the smooth sandstone walls. A braided copper bell pull hangs nearby.
I gotta step outside to help my wife.
Indra gestures to the door.
Is
If you can
the
speak
bell
the
post
language,
Sorry, say that again?
Is the bell pull trapped?
No.
Now ring the bell.
A small window opens in the door, and someone's looking out, and they say, "Yes?"
Victor will motion for the only person in our party who speaks the language to come forward.
Hey there.
Hello, yes? Can I help you?
Yeah, we were hoping to, be able to get a look around the Mysterium for research.
I'm sorry, the Mysterium is currently closed.
For the day, or
Until further notice.
we came a really long way.
I am sorry. The only person who can authorize entry into the Mysterium at this time is Elder Thur. Otherwise, she has given strict instructions to keep everyone out.
You know where we can find Elder Thur?
I believe she's at her office.
And that is...
Well, you go down this road here, take a right, and they basically give you directions to her office.
Thank you.
You know, for people who don't speak our language and would, snicker at us if we spoke common, these guys are pretty nice. They just tell us where we want to go.
It's a business town, mostly. You know. They probably assume that we have business with them.
So, do you head to the office?
Yes, please.
Okay. The door is open. And when you go in, you do see basically what looks like a waiting room with a receptionist.
Again, Indra gestures, be like, I'm gonna step up.
Ask her if she speaks common, so the rest, then maybe we can talk.
Yeah, it's planning on it. I will introduce myself and then the rest of the group in Kellish, but then ask if she speaks common because the rest of my companions don't speak Kellish.
Like, yes, I speak common.
I'll switch back to common. Thank you. We were looking for Elder Thur. And my friend here had some questions. And then nudge Sala up there.
Yes, she had questions.
The young lady at the desk, do you have an appointment?
No. Is that really required? We just have a couple questions.
Yes, I'm sorry. Elder Thur is very busy at the moment.
So when would the next appointment be available?
She starts looking through some papers. I don't know if Elder Thur is going to be able to fit you into her schedule in the near future. Do you have some place where you're staying where I could perhaps contact you if she becomes free?
Necronomicon?
Indra leads and it was like, I understand we are not from here, and so some of the finer details of culture or methodology might be lost on us. So perhaps you can be helpful. Is there some way that perhaps we could expedite a meeting? Are there any gracious donations that can be made, or offerings of help or boons that could be bestowed that might perhaps ease our audience with Elder Thing? The name, I've already forgotten. It's out of my head because the damn dog's now making noise.
Therm, was it? Therm?
Therm. So now I'm stuck with Therm.
I don't know of any way that you could expedite this unless you were somehow associated with Elder Thur or one of her companions. Basically, she leans forward and she says, "You're new, so I'll take pity on you. Unless you know someone or know someone who knows someone, there's no way you're getting in to see Elder Thur anytime soon. She just simply won't see you."
Leans in. Then perhaps those donations don't ever have to be seen by the Elder. Maybe they go no farther than you and me and this desk.
Even if I were to let you in, she would just kick you out. I'm sorry, there's really nothing more I can do for you.
So there's no way that we can get permission to get into the Mysterium.
I'm sorry, I can't help you. And while you guys are talking, somebody else comes in with the mail, looks at, or not with the, but with a letter, and says, "Excuse me, is Elder Thur in?" The receptionist says, looks at, "I'm sorry, do you have an appointment?" He responds, "No, I'm simply here to deliver this message. She has been invited to the wake of Zarmina Baraji, and her associates do hope that she will find time to attend." He sets down the invitation on the desk. She's like, "I'm sorry, Elder Thur is much too busy." And she looks at you all and says, "Excuse me for a moment." And she heads off to look at some files.
Well, maybe we should go to that awake.
Give me a knowledge local check.
I got nobility. Does that count?
Yeah, nobility will help too. Knowledge, local nobility, or even history. Okay, that knowledge nobility check will tell you that in Kathir, they're actually, because it's a desert city, they have long-standing cultural traditions that go back to when it was more, you had to find an oasis or you'd die. Basically, if you go to someone's house, they kind of have to let you in. They won't let you stay long, though, unless you bring a good gift. And if you bring a good gift, they're kind of inclined to just let you hang out.
So let's go to the awake and bring a good gift.
Yeah, but if the elder isn't going to be there, what we can do is we can go to the elder's house this evening and invite ourselves in with an awesome gift.
Or if we go to the wake, we might,
We could find somebody that's important.
like she said, yeah, you make contacts and that can open the door for you instead of showing up. Because then if we piss her off, that shut's over and we have to resort to our normal kick in the door and kill people routine.
Which usually works,
Yeah.
But, you know.
Amos and Sala, with your knowledge local, you do know that Kathir is very much a city that is concerned with who you know. And it is considered appropriate to basically work your way up the network to meet people.
All right, then I lean over the desk to get the address from the wake invite. It whispers over. Should I take it? Should I just take the invite?
We'll do
Is
it.
your name Thur?
The name Thur isn't on the invitation. It's just basically a notice saying, please join us in honoring the memory of Zarmina Baraj, a noble trade princess.
It's spam.
Yeah, it's not spam, but it's kind of like a form invitation. Kind of like when you order a wedding invitation, please join us at the celebration. The name's not exactly on it, but it's sent to who it's supposed to go to.
So let's take it.
Yeah, or just, we know where we're going. We'll go, and we just gotta find something out about this person to find out what would be a good gift.
Yeah, good enough gift to
for
let
their
us in.
family.
Indeed.
Part of me wants to be a dick to this receptionist, though, because she was a jerk to me.
She actually wasn't. She gave you far more information than she needed to.
Yeah, but I'm used to getting better treatment than this.
Well,
Not from these motherfuckers, but still.
You had all the chances to bluff your way up there, but no, you decided just to be truthful from the get-go. Do we have an appointment?
You offered a bribe!
You try to bribe a public official. It's a crime.
I don't think
I'm just kidding.
receptionist at the university is a public official.
Oh, and I'm sorry, the office isn't down the street. It's across the street from the Mysterium.
Either way. So, why don't we try and find out about this trade princess's family or next of kin, whoever's hosting the wake, so we can try and find out what would be an appropriate gift to bribe our way into their house with.
Or if there's something specific to the customs of the area that are for a wake.
Is there like a bathhouse or something here that we
Yeah.
can go to like schmooze for information?
Just in general.
I would point out that only one of us can speak the language, and I don't know how much of a better response he's going to get with no pants.
I do have a spell called what is it, tongues or something?
I was going to say alter self, because really I have a feeling we don't need to alter almost. He's probably impressive enough without his pants.
They don't call me tripod for nothing.
No, he's just short.
Who's they?
Give me a knowledge local or a knowledge religion check.
Boom! I got that one. Boom! I'm sucking today.
That is when I get bonus because of my stupid hat.
Okay. You learn that in Kathir, Kathir is a diverse and bustling city. It has no uniform burial tradition, so there are some common funerary customs tied to the local worship of Sarenrae. Sarenrae is the most prominent god of the region. She is the goddess of forgiveness, healing, and the sun.
Do they have a Dawnflower cult here or something?
No, Dawnflower is more prevalent in Katapesh, which is across the sea. Though there might be some, but this is not the stronghold of the Dawnflower cult.
Okay.
See, in Kathir, a typical wake begins as a somber affair, but it's common for the mood to lighten as the sun warms the room, and the living share stories about the deceased and comfort the surviving family members. Also, as dusk approaches, those in attendance wish the deceased peace through speeches and gifts that might accompany the deceased to the grave. Not only does this honor the dead, but it's also an opportunity to comfort the living and remind those present to make the world a better place. Also, a less common funerary practice involves exposing the corpse to the sun for a week or more in conjunction with simple magic to prevent the corpse from decomposing. During this time, family and friends watch over the body to keep scavengers away.
So we bring some iced tea.
I was going to suggest some of the wine that we've looted from various houses.
Oh yeah, we do. The party kicks up when the sun comes up. We got plenty of wine, don't we?
No, actually, everything that we had looted was assumed to be sold to go into the money that you guys got.
Then,
Okay. Also, give me a knowledge local or a knowledge nobility check.
Here comes my nobles.
Okay. With that, you can find out about this wake. It is a wake for a woman named Zarmina Bajraji. She was a noble trade princess who was well known in Kathir. She would take notice of promising merchants and help their careers. She was widely traveled, and many merchants in the city basically have her as a mentor.
Is that like art stuff? Like I can make her
Huh?
some pottery. Like an urn.
What? No.
See, also in Kadira, it's a very rich city. She was a very rich woman. And let's see, Kadira, people from Kadira, they enjoy things like scimitars, fancy jewelry,
Oh, Red Destiny.
stuff that involves Sarenrae, stuff like that.
So we could have Amos put on a show with his scimitar while Indra tells a story about how her mentor helped her become a good tradeswoman.
Well, that's what we're calling it now? Tradeswoman?
I would say entertainer, but
I'm saying you're going to make up a story.
Yeah, we're avoiding the whole truth thing that doesn't ever work well for us.
I can sell people. I could sell people a burning torch in the middle of hell.
But you can't
Well-
get an invitation to like somebody's house.
Oh, I could get us in there. I just want us to be able to get out again without being thrown in jail.
What I'm saying is that we need to formulate some sort of plan for how we're going to mingle and how we're going to, be seen as, these are people that, the rest of the guests want to talk to and whatnot.
Yeah, let's also think about some kind of gift, maybe, I don't know, some sort of necklace for,
Are you
you know,
attached to Red Destiny still?
yeah, I'm not giving up my sword, dude. That's not going to happen. If I was going to use my sword, if it was going to mean my sword was what was going to get us through this, that wouldn't be the way it would happen. I'm willing to put on a little swordsmanship display, but no.
Yeah, I have a scimitar as well with dervish dance feet. I don't know how well that would go.
Is it expensive?
So how much would a ceremonial, not combat ready, but artistically crafted scimitar cost us?
Ooh, wife needs to meet.
Based on when you're talking to people learning about this woman and the people who are going to this funeral, you probably want to offer. It's not going to be cheap to offer a gift that they will let you stay. Like if you're going to offer a sword, it probably should be at least magical.
Yeah, I thought the idea was we have some sort of gift that'll get us in the door, and then we do like literally the song and dance type show as more of the gift to get them to let us to stay. Sort of like a 2-stage thing.
I don't think the song and dance would go over well at the funeral.
Well, I mean, I'm willing to give up my +1 scimitar because I can get a better one later on anyway. If we think that'll be enough.
What if somebody were to read, say, a hero, excuse me, a hero deck? Just throwing that out there.
The gift to offer has to be a tangible item, not a skill.
Right.
All right, so I'm putting +1 scimitar in the pot. What else we got?
All I have is the weird eye, but I'm not quite willing to part with that.
Actually, we have the Masterwork silver daggers, which as a gift to the dead, as it's something to use in the next life, actually kinda is useful.
But it's a hell of a lot cheaper than a magic weapon.
Well, it's cheaper that we have them already.
Can we get an idea from what the other guests are bringing in on what might be a good value?
If you stake out the wake, because it does start early in the morning, you can see that people are bringing stuff that. I mean, there's a lot of gold, a lot of gems. Stuff is encrusted with gold and so you know you can't really identify it because they're moving quickly, but a lot of the stuff they're bringing in it is magic. So give me an appraise check.
I was gonna say, doesn't somebody still have the Lang ruby?
No, they got sold.
That was not a good appraise check.
Anybody else?
I don't think we have anyone that actually has appraise trained.
I mean, we could give it the old college try for shits and giggles.
Yeah, look, the magic scimitar should be, you know, a reasonable enough gift.
I mean, yeah, that's 2,000 gold pieces worth of gift.
Plus, it's culturally fitting.
Erevan with a 13. You do see people bringing in magical stuff and probably a +1 scimitar. It might be acceptable, but it's probably going to be the cheapest gift there.
It's, relay that info. It'd probably be acceptable. It's definitely going to be on the lower end of things.
You know, at this point, it's starting to look like if gifts are that expensive, breaking in and just fucking going into the place that way is starting to look like my favorite course of action.
Crash the party?
The party? No, just breaking into the Mysterium.
That could work too. If only we have somebody good with thieves' tools and unlocking doors and seeing traps.
So
I mean,
now
it's.
Now you want me to break the law? Okay.
I mean, we could go in and everything, but I don't see that I want to, expend a massive amount of resources for a questionable operation just to meet somebody.
Who's probably going to kick us out anyway?
Yeah, exactly.
All right. I probably got like 20 minutes until my daughter decides to finish.
I mean, if we were a more, unscrupulous sort, we could just find some rich gift owner and deprive them of their gifts, but we're not those kind of people.
Well, I mean, you guys are, but
I try not
You
to
just call me
steal
a
from
butt?
people. I'll kill them, and then take their stuff. But
Yeah.
I won't just take their stuff. So do you want to stake out the Mysterium? Because I don't see us getting into this party without, serious harm to our gear.
Wait, so why are we not going to this thing?
Because we can't get in.
Well, no, the idea that, what we're planning on giving as the basic gift would be considered cheap and a +1 magic weapon. Just, to me, it's like a 2,500 gold piece bribe that's not going to do anything. Seems a little steep.
Well, you got to realize that this is the funeral for for nobility, for a trade princess, probably one of the noble, super rich elite.
Definitely folk above our pay grade.
Yeah, so, I mean, unless we're going to try and sneak into this place, like through the kitchen door or something, I don't see us getting in and, yeah, having an advantage inside talking to people.
Mm.
Because if we wanted to have people come up and talk to us, we'd probably have to bring a very extravagant gift that beat all theirs.
Huh.
It's up to you guys.
Give me a second.
I mean, I don't have the money to afford a better gift, so that's all I know.
Yeah.
I do, but if I have no problem spending it. I just literally, if we go and we blow this is going to be gone.
See, that's my outlook too. I mean, look, I want to find Lowell because he's a dick and he screwed us over and all that. But this is like a high, high stakes ante just to possibly get to see a hand, let alone play it. And I think that for the random chance it would be, and a low end anyway, we might be mortgaging too much of our immediate stake for just a slim chance, and I don't know that it's worth it.
Wait.
Well, I don't think we're getting into this party, so I'm all for finding alternate means into the Mysterium. If that means
Could always
stay on the
break
wall,
into
break in.
the. We could always go find out if what's her name Thur is actually going to the wake, and then just break into her office.
The secretary said she was too busy to go to the wake. That's what she told the guy when he came in.
That doesn't mean necessarily true. But yeah, I mean, it's like, yeah, I have gold I could spend, but I'm really at this point, I'm not willing to spend more than what we had as a possible gift just for the chance to talk to somebody. Unless maybe.
I've been looking over what we do have, and there's a lot of but this is a university, and is there a chance
It's
that
a different part of town?
Well, we're the elder who's dealing with the Mysterium, and the Mysterium is part of the university. I'm assuming because it was on the on the university grounds.
No, it was just in the university district.
No, because we've got these books, and we might be able to. The elder might be interested in them, not giving them to her, but looking at them.
Well, the thing was, we couldn't even get to speak to the elder. To, like you tried to bribe the person, or see if you could bribe your way, to see Thur, and that's the only way we're going to get her to see these books. So. Again, we could always try and just break into her office. Her secretary can't be there all the time. Or we could find out where she is and try and confront her. We do have alternate means of doing things. And I'm not even talking about necessarily killing her.
Not necessarily.
Well, I like to keep my options open.
Yeah, I mean, that's her office, so we could, not ambush, but approach her on her way home. Or did the office seem like it actually was her home?
You just saw the one room, so it's hard to tell.
Well, it'd be better to get permission. So, I mean, if we can stake the place out and confront her during an opportune moment, then that'd probably work out better than just breaking in initially, because we can always break in as a last resort.
Very true. I kind of like the sound of that.
Or we could always see if that invitation's still around, steal it, use our lackluster gift, but at least we have an invitation.
We could go as representatives of Thur.
Yeah, our name's not even on it, so. We could be representatives of, well, it's Rushmore.
I could have sworn that we're missing something. I'm trying to remember.
All I know is this music's making me bob my head back and forth.
I'm trying to see if we have any connection to like this town at all.
Yeah, Lowell's is supposedly here.
Or, well, he was here. He came here. And that's the Mysterium. I don't think we had any other points of contact in this town except for. Nope. Something. A soul in a puzzle box, a protector of the library, and then Okino, which is the island of that's part of Katapesh across in the water, and someone named Biting Lash.
Well,
I'm looking
do
through
we
my
know if,
notes. Shit.
do we know if the invitation will just get us in, or do we need to actually bring a gift? Because that seems to be the problem that we have.
It's got to be both. But if we were going to go without the invitation, we were like using the gift as like the bribe to get in. If we have the invitation, they're less likely to question us. We could just seem like poor traitors.
Hey, didn't we find somebody in the asylum that had like a sister here or something? Because remember Kathir.
Actually, yes.
That's all I remember.
You found a bunch of medical notes from one of the doctors who had a sister in Kathir.
That's all I remember is like someone about somebody had a sister in Kathir. So.
Was it that guy who was talking to the nurse and you had to calm him down?
No, it was one of the dead guys. One of the guys killed by the aborted
something?
fetuses in jars.
Oh.
If we could remember his name, we could go deliver the news to his sister, and then see if perhaps she rewards us for delivering this news.
Yeah, and I believe you actually looted the notebook of all the dude's notes.
So if we know she's in Kathir, maybe she has like an office or like she works at the university or something.
That's a big if.
Well, I don't know. I mean, all I remember was some dude, sister in Kathir. That's all I remembered.
It's more than anybody else remembered.
I mean, I can't remember things from 3 months ago. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Kathir was like, what? Kathir? But...
Yeah, I'm trying to find what we got here.
Is that on the list? Because I was looking through like the handout section and I didn't see it there, so... But then again, maybe it's not there. what was the dude's name again?
Chawar?
So let's look around for a Dr. Chawar.
Wait. We have
Dr.
is
Chakwa. That's where I
Kelishite?
remember from.
Is that the people who these people are? Kelishites?
Yes.
As in, so we have the Chain of Knights, which is an ancient book that's Kelishite, right?
I think so. Let me see.
We have the book. I can see it right there on the list.
Yes. Written
Yeah, you have the book.
by Kelishite doctor Valhadis. See, that's why before we, started going nuts too, I was going to say instead of maybe necessarily a weapon, like this book might be interesting to the people at the funeral because it especially, it combines like some of the concepts that are written in it.
Yeah, the only reason I remember this doctor lady was because it reminded me of Dr. Chakwa from freaking Mass Effect.
So do we want to possibly offer the book up?
Sounds like it might be an idea.
It is.
Well, I think it would be a more interesting gift, because sometimes it's not necessarily just the value, it could be the uniqueness of a gift.
Yeah, something a little different. For all we know, we may go there and they may be getting fucking magical scimitars for days. But magic book.
So what are you guys gonna do?
Say we try using the book.
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean,
the first thing though, can we see if we can't just check, like surreptitiously, like investigate her office to see if that invitation was left? Because if we like swipe it and use it, it might be a little easier to then grease the wheels with our gifts as opposed to
what?
using them right off the bat.
Everyone give me a sleight of hand check.
Son of a...
Yeah, that's
Was that like a...
Salo totally snags the invitation as you're walking out the door.
What skill is that?
sleight of hand.
I don't see it on my list. So it's probably
you have
not
to be
one
trained
of...
in it.
Yep, that's why it's not on my list.
So you have the invitation.
So do we want to go as ourselves or as a representative of Thur? Because we are bringing a book.
We could be...
I honestly think we should go as ourselves because we're not representatives of her. The invitation doesn't say her. And we could sort of, even, tell the truth even when you're lying. We are from, what's it called, Hill back there, where Count Walls was.
Thrushmore?
Iris
his
Hill.
keep.
Rushmore.
Iris Hill. We are from Iris Hill.
We are...
And we do have these, we're all well dressed, at least when we clean up. I know, well, my armor's always clean, so.
I have that, the nobles clothes too. So.
Me too, bitch. I'm fabulous.
Bitch, we fabulous.
I can wear my celestial armor on the outside, I guess.
Just so, we can basically pass ourselves off sort of as what we are without having to tell everything.
I'm a bishop of Shell.
And then,
I think my daughter's done eating. Burb.
Okay, so that sounds like a plan. Let's go ahead and...
I just know that the people who actually have skill in diplomacy need to be the one talking, not me.
Can tongues let you understand another language, right?
Yep.
Speak and understand.
So do we want to... Can that be cast on Indra, since he's our resident, convince everyone of everything?
Yeah, it lasts 10 minutes a level, and it can be cast on somebody else.
So who is it that had that spell?
Crumb.
I have it as a hex, but the duration's a little different. Actually, it's very different.
Yeah, I think it also works on yourself.
Also, got to realize that as a witch, you can basically go to the store and buy knowledge of a spell and then
True
have
that.
it forever.
Yes. Which, kind of sounds like a good idea.
You also might want to take the time to open up that one book that we kept, not the Nincodic record one, or actually the Nincodic manuscripts, not the Chain of Night, because there's some spells in there that you could probably use now, like teleport.
I believe I went through that already and made note of all the ones I can learn. Need to check my notes.
Which would have actually saved us a boat trip from.
From Casimir.
Yes. However, anyway, I think that's the way to go, and we could always add the sword, if needed. Sort of like because it's thematic, what with it being a scimitar and all.
All right, so book first, sword maybe.
We'll just make sure we get a nice snazzy sheath for it, and this way it can look more fabulous.
We should drop a couple coins on a nice box to put the book in. Presentation really helps sell it.
Do we know how much
you know
the
what?
book is worth?
We never actually asked, I don't think, but it's in there. It's probably worth less, but like I said, it's not always the value of the item, but the rarity.
Besides, if we end up finding out that we need it, this group does not strike me as the type of people who would have a problem with doing a little grave robbing.
All right. This would be a good time to take a quick break because I got to use the ladies' room, and I'll be right back. I'm back.
Alrighty.
I was just. Hang on. I got a soda and I forgot a straw. Be right back.
She's just urinating.
There are cats everywhere.
I wonder why.
Cats for days.
Yeah, apparently I forget sometimes the type of jokes that I can make to me and Kel's parents. Because, we just took in this stray cat. He was a stray. We found him on our back porch. Adorable Siamese, missing the eye. So, I was talking to my parents last week or so, talking about this kitten and saying, yeah, in a few weeks he's going to go back to the vet and get his nuts chopped off. And also the doctor's going to take a look at his missing eye. And whether or not they have to do surgery will change whether or not we're just going to be a little pressed for cash, or there's going to be no Christmas. Just making a joke because it would be expensive. So I made a joke, or we would have to have no Christmas. Apparently that's not a joke I can make with my mother, because today I get a note in the mail. It's basically a note to our new cat saying welcome to the family, and enclosed was a check for $1,500.
Jesus.
Well, because that's what the surgery is going to cost. It's about like $1,300.
Yeah, that's mom.
Yeah. Notice you didn't think it was Dad who sent money.
Dad's not that witty. Plus, I don't think he sends cards, so.
But yeah, that's so I had to call Mom today to thank her for that.
All right, we ready to give this book off and the invitation and have Indra talk our way in?
Sure.
Is everyone back?
I'm here.
If you're not back, say so now. Okay.
Yes, I don't think Sala or Michael are back yet.
Oh, I was pushing the wrong damn button to talk. I'm back. I heard the story about the kitty and everything.
All right, so we want to cast tongues on Indra so that she can actually talk her way in.
Yeah, how long does it last for?
10 minutes per level.
Oh yeah, it'll be good for like 110 minutes.
Important.
And we're all sitting next to you just saying, grazie.
Okay. The estate where the wake is being held is located near the outskirts of town, and not like, oh, this is the outskirts where it's where the poor people live. No, this is the outskirts where you have enough room to have a huge manor house and a whole bunch of land.
Before arriving, have taken time to prestidigitate, so I'm all fresh and lovely and fluffy, and my noble clothes on, so I look the pretty.
They're gonna wash our feet or something too when we get there.
I don't know.
We should probably have Crumb up front with Indra. What with him being, I know exactly.
I am a
You're
religious folk.
the priest, exactly.
And I do have
Who's-
I look fabulous. I have a dawnflower scarf even, sash. I have.
Yeah,
The
I know,
mantle
which is
thingy.
all why I said you should be up front.
Yeah, the mantle of the faithful thingy, so I can like change my clothes to like look pretty.
So, which is the front door, or are we already inside?
You're already inside.
Riverdirty.
There are lots of areas in this estate where there aren't maps for because they're not places you need to go. Just take my word for it. It is a huge, sprawling mansion. It's very impressive. The entry hall where you are now is a two-story hall that stands at the center of the manor. Its ground floor is comprised of an elegant mosaic of blue and white tiles laid out in intricate geometric patterns. Central stairs lead to the upper level, and additional doors lead to the family apartments. The double doors to the north are up the stairs, which you can't see from this floor, lead to the Temple of Sarenrae. And there is a crowd of people milling about, sipping drinks and basically just mingling.
Grabs a drink, mingles like a motherfucker.
I am going to offer my hand to Indra as an escort.
Quirks an eyebrow. Still takes his hand, despite knowing where he's put it. And your health bar isn't all the way filled.
That's because we haven't healed since then, have we?
It's been like a month.
Hey,
Been like a month, dude.
give me some slack here. I'm in and out because of my kid, man.
So as you're mingling about, there are many guests chatting with one another, scattered through the entry hall.
Y'all should probably make note of that, when you're talking with people, mention the Mysterium and such.
Basically talking, reuniting. People like, oh, I haven't seen you in forever. People meeting each other for the first time. And while you're mingling, you do get a sense of basically three people who it seems, while not the most, they're both approachable, but they seem to be more connected than most of the other guests. And obviously three of them are not from here. One's a dwarf. One looks like a guy from Taldor, who obviously not from this place. And another one looks like a guy from Catapetch.
Oh, got a well-cultured thing here.
Yeah, this is the wake for a trade princess, so she got around.
Like Indra.
At least nobody's made fun of my hat lately. I'm going to talk to the middle guy.
Guy from Talor.
Yes. Spider-Man, since you speak Dwarvish, you should totally talk to the dwarf.
Right now, you speak everything.
Sprechen Sie, Dwarven?
Do we want to split up and try and talk to people, or do we want to do it as a group?
I recommend we stay next to her because she speaks tongues.
Well, in theory, right now, at least with these three people, we won't need the tongues.
Okay, so we'll walk around and let Indra use her tongue, and I am going to, Amos is basically going to do what Amos looks best at. He's looking like a bodyguard walking around.
They're going to try and not look like a thief.
Indra approaches the guy from Teller and offers her hand and the biggest, most charming smile and says in, hello, handsome, says in Kellish, I did not expect to see somebody so far, like you, so far from home.
Just so you know, Taldor is where common comes from.
The language, common tongue is Taldane.
I know, but see, I'm making a polite gesture that I know the language of these people, and obviously I belong here too. And then he's gonna go, oh, I speak common. I'm like, I assumed as much. I simply wish to be kind to our hosts and blah blah blah. You know, the fucking tropes.
Yeah, but I was gonna say before you went on your tangent, I don't think the spell tongues works that way. It's what you can understand any language spoken to you, and any language you speak will be understood in the native tongue of the person listening.
Well, then that's a little different.
Which is why I try to say these things before you go on your tangents, but you don't let that happen.
Yeah, but I've fucking had it up for 5-10 minutes now.
She likes a tangent.
Part of RP is tangent.
No, tangent's perpendicular to the slope.
Well, wait, sorry, I read this wrong. He's not Taldan, but he does speak common. And he's like, well, hello. I don't believe we've been introduced. Temel Pasad, at your service.
This is embarrassing. I had to look up my character's last name, which apparently I don't have. My name's Indra. I've come for both this solemn and yet strangely invigorating event.
Oh, really, Miss Indra? And what is it you do?
A great many things. Let some innuendo slip in there. But as of right now, I'm traveling the world, trying to uncover mysteries, and see what I can see of the world.
Oh, and what have you found of the world so far?
It is a far more vibrant and mysterious place than one could ever have thought growing up in, I'm going to insert a generic, lovely little hamlet that has a good connotation. The equivalent of saying, oh, I grew up in Iowa. But the Pathfinder equivalent.
Indeed.
Fuck that place, it's a mess.
By the way, I love that his title is Jude 1.
Yeah.
And yourself, what brings you so far away from the lands of our common tongue?
Well, I knew Zarmina through business relations, As a prophet of Calistrade myself, obviously, I am quite dedicated to my pursuit of prosperity.
Makes the big very obvious gesture of looking him over. I can see that you are doing quite well for yourself.
All right, Sala, give me a bluff check, a diplomacy check, or an appraise check.
Is 32 going to work?
Yep. He seems very interested in talking with you. He's chatting. Though you do notice that while you're chatting, he is kind of giving dirty looks to the dwarf.
Oh. I catch maybe perhaps a faint air of anonymity. No, that's not the animosity towards to one of our fellow guests. What's going on there?
Well, as a businessman, my businesses on occasion compete with those of Five King Mountains, the kingdom of the dwarf.
Of course.
Sorry, I don't know when I accidentally leaned on my mic and hit the mute button. He says
that there was some competition to the Five King Mountains.
Yes, and he's had dealings with Metella, the dwarf merchant, before, and they have some sort of, minor rivalry. He chuckles and says, it would be kind of humorous. You see, everyone's going to be giving a speech at the funeral, and I'm pretty sure that she's not exactly one for off-the-cuff discourse. Meaning, she probably has a speech pre-written. If she were to lose it, accidentally, of course, why? That would be hilarious.
Oh, I can definitely see the humor in the situation. Indra leans in and gives kind of like a very sly smile, and then makes kind of an exaggerated look to the left, or right. Perhaps we could, my friends and I could help you with this little, let's say, joke. But in return, you might be able to help us.
Oh, how's that?
Well, a man such as yourself, so, powerful and influential. We've traveled so far, and we've been wanting to see the great and fabled Mysterium. Yet we were denied entrance and told that we couldn't get access to it. I've been hearing stories from the months we've been traveling here, and I would love to see it. Perhaps you could make such a thing happen for us. Well, with all your connections and invariable people you must know.
He's like, well, I'm not familiar with this Mysterium, as Kathir is not my base of operations. However, I am acquainted with our host, Akir al-Hiram, and I'm quite sure that any connections you need here in the city, he would be able to provide.
I have a feeling this is going to be a delightful little prank that will benefit us both. If you excuse me, I will have a word with my friends, and we will see if we can't make this little thing happen.
Well, if you were able to succeed, I can't guarantee that I'd be able to make the introductions, but I would be more inclined to.
Say no more. I'll see what I can do. Smile once again, offer my hand to be kissed, and then swoosh away.
He doesn't take your hand. He just kind of leans forward and does like a fake kiss to you. It's very obvious that he's trying not to touch you.
That's fine. I get it. Some people are like that.
Give me a knowledge local. I want to. The prophets of Calistrate are very. Their philosophy. They're very picky about touching.
He's got good taste and he doesn't want to ruin it.
You make this very hard sometimes. And by this I mean...
Isn't that what they say?
Exactly. As soon as I start saying it, I'm like, nope, I'm putting the ball up on the T-ball, post. I'm just waiting for the swing. Dee. Come over to our resident sneaky. Be like, you look exceptionally shifty.
Thank you, I suppose.
I may be able to get us introductions to our hosts, who in turn might be able to get us access to the Mysterium. It's just going to simply cost us a one small favor. Casually sipping drinks, looks totally casual, la la la.
What did you promise him?
See that dwarf over there?
You want me to kill him?
No, nothing like that. We're in public, for God's sakes. No, chances are on their person is a series of note cards detailing a speech they're going to give. If perhaps those cards were, let's say, taken from their person and, made to disappear, that would be kind of our favor.
Are you telling me to steal it off of his person?
Yeah, hang on though, wait. So we're, pardon the pun, just gonna jump in bed with the first guy? Without
He's charming,
even talking
and I
to
like him.
Okay, here's the thing, Sala. Victor is not trained in sleight of hand, so he can't do it.
But Indra is.
And I'm of the same mind that there's 3 guys to talk to. You've only talked to one, and you immediately just jumped on it. We can talk to all 3.
It's kind of my job.
I'd rather maybe try and talk to all the major players and see which one seems the best fit for us, rather than,
We might be able to play them against each other rather than just, hedge all our bets on one guy.
Fine.
Besides, he seems kind of like a douchebag.
Shut up, I thought he was handsome.
he did seem a bit like a douche nozzle.
He wouldn't even give you a kiss.
You know what? Maybe I don't like them to kiss me on the mouth.
Well, that's your problem.
He did say mouth. He said, never mind. Lips.
Alrighty, let's move on to our dwarf friend. She's probably standing around looking somewhat uncomfortable by the idea of the speech she has to give, I'm guessing.
Or she's a dwarf and very stoic.
Hey, she's kind of hot. Wonder if she likes
Dwarf.
Dude, you run really hot and cold with your lady lusts. Night hags and tiny women you can wear as a club cover.
Hey, don't be judging. She might like some pretty dwarf. I mean...
Besides, she could probably crush melons with her thighs.
Never
I'm just getting a kick out of like the way that dwarf is spelled.
Dwarf. He does
Yeah,
golf.
it's like the old Tim Conway routine.
Yeah, you got me. He does golf.
Dwarf golf.
This is a red-headed dwarf woman who wears a tabard emblazoned with the 5 Kings Mountain heraldry. She is unarmed, though she often touches her belt with her right hand as if a habit. When talking to people, she faces the person squarely, but her eyes kind of glance to the side as if watching for signs of trickery.
Can I at least notice where this dwarf might be hiding her speech?
She doesn't appear to have a speech on her anywhere, though you do see people walking around, and some of them are talking about how they are being they're being put up for the night here because it's a huge manor, so some people who have traveled here do have rooms in the manor.
Okay.
Hey, I can get her back to her room.
I don't know if I want to see that.
Talk.
Right, okay. Yeah, I love how y'all are like, don't jump in the bed with the first dude we talk to. Now it's all like, yeah, I wanna like
Not the
freaking
first
turn this
dude,
chick
okay?
into like,
It's the first girl. It's different.
Okay.
Hey, this is a dwarf merchant woman, not a girl. Like Plum said, she can probably crush melons with her thighs.
She's a lass.
So I go up to the dwarven woman and I'm like,
Follow Indra.
of course you will.
Diplomacy.
I'm like, I have to say I'm quite intrigued with you, madam. Your name?
Metella, you?
Indra. I was going to say I haven't been here very long, but I can already tell that you have raised quite the interest in others through your business dealings. Some are quite word I'm looking for, impressed.
Jealous.
I was going to say impressed, and others are jealous. That must mean you do a very good job at what you do.
I try to. You know,
Are you a...
can't beat dwarven weapons and armor.
So you're a craftswoman?
No, I'm not a craftswoman.
But you,
I know craftsfolk,
but you
but
can
I'm a
appreciate,
merchant.
You know, you can appreciate the good qualityness and usefulness of high quality items.
I can. At least I try to. But my talents are more in the selling than in the crafting.
Well, would you happen to know anybody that would be interested in high quality ceramics or other pottery?
Victor's gonna grab a drink.
Pottery is really not my specialty.
Oh, it's a shame. You deal mainly in weapons and armor?
Mostly, yes.
We too, we can appreciate fine craftsmanship. We are a bit of travelers. We've been basically traveling the world and exploring its many interesting and unique sights. We heard of the wonders of this city, and so we've come to see it. Though we were quite saddened that we could not get into the Mysterium. I guess it's closed.
What's a mysterium?
That is what we were curious about. But we heard time and time again it's something we should check out. I unfortunately think it's because we are outsiders that we're being turned away.
Wouldn't surprise me. You know how these Katapeshi are. Or not Katapeshi, these Kelish are.
Yeah,
Unless you're a citizen of the Empire, they don't let you do anything. And if you're not, well, look at me. Obviously, I'm not from Kadira.
So how do you manage to, how do you manage to ply your trade?
Well, I'm rich.
Oh,
Also, I'm the representative for several high-helm mercantile consortia. So they really can't keep me out. So I've got foreigner status, which means I've got some rights, not like a slave or anything. But they'll never treat me like one of their own.
You're far too gorgeous to be a slave.
She narrows her eyes at
Gurren
you.
just kind of rolls her eyes.
Amos doesn't even try and hide roll in his eyes.
Like, Aravid just barely manages to suppress the sigh.
I only wish that we had the time to develop the same kind of connections you have through all your hard work. Alas, we cannot stay in the city as long as it would be needed to get into these, to build these kind of connections that would let us get into there. But
you've got that right. Do you have any idea how hard it is to make connections in the city?
No.
You have to meet someone, then you have to meet his sister, and then she'll introduce you to a cousin, and then he introduces you to a roommate, then he introduces you to the boss. It takes forever.
I know. Ugh.
Yeah, not all of us are blessed with the long life of a dwarf.
And some serious business acumen.
Perhaps we might be able to. I don't want to pursue. We've just met and all, but do you think that perhaps you could point us in the direction of maybe somebody who could help us get into the Mysterium? I mean, or make an introduction, something of the sort.
Sala, give me a diplomacy check.
Can I assist?
Yes, you can.
Sweetheart, I get a plus 30 to oh, that was my dance. I'm sorry. Let me do my oratory, which is my diplomacy one. I get a plus 30 to that, so I think I'm gonna win, even without your help, but thank you.
Hey, but he's still helping.
Give you a
Help her.
He's helping.
Does anybody else want to help?
No.
Just because.
Yeah, just for shits and giggles.
I helped.
Not today.
Aravid's still kind of reeling from Crumb and the whole "you're a beautiful woman" line. She just can't.
Oh, I have a feeling that is not a lie. That was the awkward and unstudied exaltation of a man who's just like, girls are pretty.
Indeed.
No, actually, with him being the a priest of the goddess of beauty, that's
Exactly.
pretty much part and parcel for what they do.
That's what I was going for.
Also, considering as high as his charisma is, he's even being a half orc is extremely striking. So yeah, no, I doubt he's having problems
Polish my teeth.
in that department.
Polish, you mean brush.
No, I actually get some wax on him,
So, diplomacy check.
It's like, well, you scratch my back, I scratch yours.
Of course. That is
Careful, he'll
what
take
business
that
is
literally.
built on.
Let me get my scratching stick out.
Here's the thing. You see old Temel over there?
Hmm.
Oh, the douche.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that guy.
exactly. I suspect behind all his fancy smiles, he's coming up with a scheme to ruin me.
Yes, he is.
I think you are correct.
Ha! I knew it.
In fact, he tried to
Well-
get us to take your speech.
No,
How about this? He's going to be making a speech during the funeral. Be kind of sad if suddenly in the middle of his speech he had an uncontrollable sneezing fit, wouldn't it?
Or
it would be very unfortunate.
See, he uses snuff, and I bet he's got the box back in his room now. And I just happen to have this packet of itching powder.
You are a very prepared woman.
Going to spike his blow.
So, If suddenly during the speech he gives he starts sneezing, I think I'm going to be pretty favorably disposed to introducing you to our host. After all, we'd be real close friends.
Winks. Well, I'm going to have to discuss this with my friends, but this very well may be a service that we could perform. Indra reaches out her hand as if to shake. I've already forgotten her name, the dwarf woman's, and to
Matella.
to palm the itching powder.
She hands you the itching powder and shakes your hand with it's not quite crushing grip, but it's close.
All right, stealth ninja.
It's cool. Then it's like, ow, 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 ow.
Don't touch your eyes.
Puts the itching powder in my pocket. Grabs a drink. Holds the coolness of the beverage in her crushed hand. Ow, 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 ow. She has a grip.
Well, yeah, she's dwarf.
He's got to wink at the guy now.
And now, wasn't there one last person to talk to?
There was.
There is.
The last guy who seems to be one of the best connected is a large and somewhat physically imposing figure.
That beard.
Hey, guy.
That disapproving scowl.
Oh no, an older gentleman seeking to judge me for my lifestyle choices. Oh god, how will I resist?
Sons of Kadira, Kathir chapter.
And he is, he's interacting with other people, but he seems to be more of a listener than a talker. And you do notice that he does have a holy symbol tucked into his belt.
Oh, of who?
It looks kind of like a woman with wings coming up.
Let me guess.
And it sort of makes almost like an Ankh sort of shape.
Yeah, kinda.
Who could that be?
That is Sarenrae, the goddess of healing, forgiveness, and the sun. He also has 2 bodyguards with him, but they pretty much just stay in the background and watch his back.
Okay, so I approach him, and I don't like step up to him. I take like a step back and I finger to my lips and kind of look him over, and I'm like, I have been mingling with all sorts of people to this party, and I have to say, even with just the most casual of glances over in this direction, I could tell you are a man that is connected beyond belief. I mean, the way that the webs of people that are coming to and from you, you can just sense the subtle power you have in this room. And as I was saying to my friends over there, you seem like somebody I should talk to.
Charmed to make your acquaintance, Miss
Indra, and offers a hand, with a...
Jakti al-Awar.
That is not quite a local name, is it?
Mr. T.
Well, while I do hail originally from Qadira, I do spend most of my time currently in Osirian and Kadapesh.
I could tell. You have a certain kind of, leans in as to kind of a kind of refinement that some of the locals are lacking. And I feel the need to point this out because I'm a derp. I'm literally doing hand motions, and nobody can see that because this is a voice thing. Yeah.
It's okay. I know someone else here that does that too.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You could, if you could see, if I had like a webcam going when I GM the Iron Kingdoms game, you would see all the weird shit I do.
But I'm laying on the charm.
Well, Miss Indra, tell me about yourself.
Well, my friends and I, we're a bit of explorers, maybe scholars. We're literally just trying to see what we can see of the world. Experience new things, see its mysteries. We've been traveling all the way from a little town far from here, named Thrushmore, to all the way here, chasing tales of such exotic beauties and mysterious wonders. And each town has offered us amazing sights and wonders after each other. Unfortunately, we've arrived here and have been stopped in our tracks.
Oh?
We have been hearing tales of the Mysterium for, I can't even tell you how long. Every barge and inn and, vehicle and caravan that we have passed and gone here, someone's recommended it to us, knowing the kind of wonders and interesting mystical things we seek. And yet when we come, we are not allowed to visit or even get an appointment.
The Mysterium, you say?
Yes.
What would you seek in such a place?
We hear that its collections and artifacts contained within are amazing. And given all we've seen, I can only imagine what they must be like compared to what we have already seen.
Truly, from what I hear, their collection is less amazing and more abominable.
Well, she once again leans in. You strike me as a man of great knowledge, and you know what is one place's abomination is another's knowledge. And in the end, who can say what knowledge is worth having?
I'm quite sure there are those who know what knowledge is worth having.
We hunt abominations, so we need the knowledge.
Yeah,
We've been doing it since...
a couple months ago.
Yes.
It's been more than a couple of months. It took you a few months to get here from Casimir on the boat, so...
Indra gestures.
Insert link to
Yeah. Indra gestures to almost nurses like, yes, of our little group, I'm what one could call a scholar. My friends, on the other hand, they are more concerned about the workings of the world and to explore all of its sides, the physical side of it. And if the Mysterium contains what you say it does, it could feed both of our hungers for knowledge and stuff.
And killing bad guys.
Yeah, give me a diplomacy check. All right. She's like, well, I do hope that you are successful in your hunt for abominations. There is much in this world that needs to be cleansed.
Indeed.
Quite true. But
Agreed.
unfortunately, the knowledge contained within the Mysterium remains locked away from us. Wait a minute. Indra gives that look like, something's just occurred to me. given your connections and the subtle powers that you wield so effortlessly among, all these gathered guests, I'm wondering if perhaps you could arrange for us to have a viewing of the Mysterium.
I don't believe I have any connections to the Mysterium.
What about to its curator, Thur?
I don't believe I've ever had the pleasure of meeting them.
Well, actually, I think we were more concerned with someone you might know here, like, such the host who does have connections to uh, Thur, and they might be able to, if you were to speak on our behalf, they could speak on our behalf, and so on, and possibly get us in.
Perhaps.
We're talking about like great, world-changing evil afoot here.
Oh?
We're hunting a person who follows the man in yellow.
The King in Yellow.
Yeah, whatever.
The King in Yellow.
The King in Yellow. The King of what?
Master.
He frowns. You're hunting a foul cultist.
Indeed, he did some very, very mean things to us and other people, and we're trying to bring him to justice.
Indra again leans in. You can see why we didn't necessarily open with that, right?
Obviously, it's not something that most would be understanding to hear.
Yeah, man of your stature, and you understand these things.
Yes, I do. If you'll excuse me, I believe we'll have much to talk about later, but as for now, I need to get some air. It's so stuffy in here.
Indeed.
I wonder if someone could get the servants to open some windows.
I'm sure that could be arranged.
I am at my keyboard frowning slightly. Indra, very well maybe quirking a brow here.
Someone want to make like a sense motive check to see if he was like sort of trying to hint at something.
I didn't know it was that not obvious what he wanted.
Yep,
No,
these fucking words.
actually, he is just stuffy. Though you do get a sense, while he does carry a holy symbol of Sarenrae. It's shaped slightly different than the ones you'd normally see.
Is he a Dawnflower guy?
Give me a knowledge religion.
That I can do.
Yeah, he's probably a Dawnflower guy.
Well, I'm gonna flip my my scarf of the Dawnflower and be like, "Yes, it is quite stuffy in here."
What's the
He totally unfurls his scarf and kind of does the thing where you fan yourself at the end of it. Yes, it's a little stuffy.
Okay,
the pilot.
The cult of the Dawnflower is kind of like a splinter sect of the Church of Sarenrae. Sarenrae is the goddess of forgiveness and healing, and the cult of the Dawnflower converts by the sword.
Yeah, they're like really mean
Right.
people, kind of a-holes actually.
I mean, they're not evil, but they are
Very
they're assholes.
forceful.
They're a cult.
Believe it or God of love, or we'll stab you in the face.
Yes, basically.
Pretty much, yeah.
Repent or die.
Well, she's the goddess of healing, and fire. So
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
And as the shadows lengthen while you're talking,
Hey, my scarf has it's held in place by an ankh-shaped clasp of red gold. A long strip of red Kadirian fabric.
okay, so you've spoken with all three people.
think we should do all three of them, just to see what kind of hilarity would happen.
Yeah, kind of retreating between from the folks. Like, all right, we could double our chances by either helping one of the first two sabotage the other, and then we have both them and our friend over in the corner that Crumb has been trying to fan into submission. Working, we have two chances there, or we can put all of our eggs in one basket and ruthlessly pursue one of them.
I don't know. Honestly, I think we should do all of them.
Well,
be hilarious.
no.
Well, yeah, that's not going to get us anywhere if it's very obvious that we've screwed both of them.
Great.
I'm all for spiking the snuff box and then helping the guy open the windows.
Yeah, that guy was kind of a douche. We should definitely screw him over.
Yeah, I definitely think we should, just get the servants to open the windows.
Yeah, that's easy. Open windows, servants.
Well, not quite, but it shouldn't be overly complicated. Then we just have to find out where the other guy's room is and go spike his snuff box.
All right. Give me a diplomacy check to. Give me 2 diplomacy checks. One to talk to the servants to open the windows. Okay, yeah, the servants open the windows. And give me one to gather information about where the dude's room is. Yeah, okay, so you find out where his room is.
Alright, Ninja. This is his room number. Have at it, bro. It looks less conspicuous if a girl's entering his room than a big tall orc or a freaking short orc.
You know what? Did you just assume his lifestyle choices?
Yes.
Actually, with all the people going, it might not look. We don't, and we also don't want her just wandering through alone. We need to be able to keep an eye on things.
The door to his room is locked.
Yeah, see, so-
Are there anyone else around to see some finagling with the door lock?
Yeah, there are people wandering around, so if you want to do it stealthily.
Well, I can go cause a little distraction. Hang on.
He just stealthed. Kind of.
Not very well now, because I'm trying to dump stealth stat.
Go punch somebody, Amos.
That's pretty much what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go find somebody's bodyguard and get into a little dispute about, professional tactics and performance.
Okay, Victor is up the stairs, by this door.
Now, I want to keep something so that it'll keep attention, people who might be going in the direction where Victor was going, looking towards where I'm arguing with somebody, but not enough they're like, hey, get out right now, but just where people are going to pay attention to it.
Okay.
Right, I'm gonna go with Victor with the powder, because apparently I need to be the one who does this.
You don't need to.
No, you can just hand me the powder.
Good. Here's the powder. I'm gonna go with you to watch your back, though.
I'm gonna go hang out with the dwarf.
And you do realize if you're here, you have the stealth as well, right?
Huh. I wonder what I get if I roll that. Okay.
So yeah, apparently Indra's stealthier than you are.
Yeah.
It's all those sneaking out at 3 a.m., calling the Ubers, that kind of thing.
Can you pick locks better than him too? Just get rid of them, jeez.
Do I get the sense that people are noticing my presence?
No, you get the sense that they are distracted.
Can you find traps too, Indra?
You open that door in like 2 seconds flat. And it takes 2 seconds because you're taking your time.
One-handed.
You've been awfully quiet through this whole thing, Ervin.
Yeah, I'm not
You-
sure what to do.
Durr. Cast fireball.
She's really
okay.
getting slowly drunk in the corner, just like, I'm fine, fine.
Cast
Just relax.
fireball.
I'm a witch.
She's floating around the room.
Do you have a broom by chance?
No, I could just
I'm going to get you and your little dog too.
Hey, we don't talk about dogs. Remember last dog we ran into?
Yeah, it's dead now.
Yeah. That's interesting.
Okay, so you were able to find his stash of snuff and fill it with itching powder.
All right, objective complete.
Okay, not long after,
I will then relock the door.
smart man. So not long after, you mingle for a while, and then coming out of here, a priest or a cleric of what looks like pharasma comes out and calls for the guest's attention and requests that they come to honor the deceased. With that, several members of what appear to be the household carry a wooden bier bearing a shrouded body through the front door, up the stairs, and into the temple, where the guests file in afterwards. There you are. You are in the temple. And you can go take your seats.
I'll go to the buffet.
And sorry, this is what looks like a priestess of Sarenrae. This is the temple of Sarenrae. The cleric, opens the service, recognizing the great one to whom this temple is consecrated, and transitions to an invocation, talking about life and the growth of living, how all things come to an end, but they don't necessarily have to stop. They go on, always reaching out further. Everyone, give me a knowledge religion check.
Knock that down to a 10 for me, since it's not a trained skill.
Yeah, same here.
All right, Indra, you recognize that while she is dressed as a rather high priestess, she is kind of fumbling through the ritual with less polish than one would expect of a priestess of her stature.
She's faking the funk.
And a great deal of the prayers tend to be in Osirian, though at one point she, bidding the soul safe voyage down the river of souls is delivered in common. After she finishes the invocation, she invites the guest to come forward, place any gift to be interred with Zamira on the table near the altar, and address the guests and the deceased.
I whisper over to our resident cleric. I don't think she was really bringing her A game to this.
Yeah, she kind of sucks.
Some of the merchants who have come give splendid gifts and place them next to the altar. And when they do, like one woman speaks highly of the deceased, and she further cites Temel Passad as a similarly upstanding member of the mercantile community who will certainly carry Zamina's torch of fair business practices into the future. And the guy you said was douchebag seems to expect this praise and nods in recognition of the kind words. Another merchant likens memories of Zamira to finely crafted dwarven stone, enduring, beautiful, and formed gradually over many years of virtuous work. The dwarf looks a little bit embarrassed by this reference, but by the end of the speech she is smiling in appreciation.
All right.
The Dawnflower guy, his gift is a gold and jeweled encrusted or embellished ledger, and his speech praises Amira for having lived a virtuous life and charitable life, yet suffering neither the kowtowing of sycophants nor the underhandedness of villains.
And here we are being underhanded villains.
Not really. Not
More
stealing anything.
anti-heroes.
I would point out that we sabotaged a dude's funeral wake speech.
Yeah, but he's a
Someone
dickbag.
did that with the priest first. Now, here's the more important thing. Can you bring the book and lay it down up there and give a convincing speech without sexual innuendo?
Yes.
Okay, because I think we're up.
Everyone give me a sensortive. Okay, you can tell by the way the speeches are being given. Everyone seems they're kind of interested in the gift you're giving, but they seem to be interested in who you're going to reference in your speech. Basically, they're kind of wondering who you're going to suck up to.
Oh god, who's gonna be down?
Do neither of the two that are against each other just reference back to Jack DLR and how he mentioned that she was not one to suffer sycophants, so this would not be the time to do something like that, and then just mention that, like something about the book, rare tomes with rare knowledge that someone of her skill and expertise would recognize, and keep it simple but still praiseworthy, but without actually committing ourselves to one side or the other. However, we still do mention the one guy who seems, as like the third party.
Yeah, that. Okay, no, do you really want me to do like a full speech, or is it like, you hit the broad notes?
At this point, I'd say hit the broad notes and then hope for a high diplomacy check.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's going to be pretty high. But basically, hold up this book that it's, while it may not be the most flashy of gifts, contained within it is knowledge, which is many times more valuable than gold or riches, and that it has traveled farther than even we have, and it, like this woman's reputation and her business acumen have traveled very, very far, and it seemed only fitting to bring the book back so that she may learn this locally crafted tome, its knowledge to take with her into the next world. And while she may not have had time to
okay, now you're overdoing it.
I did fine. Yeah, okay, there.
Right. Give me This one says that it's either a bluff check, diplomacy check, or perform oratory.
Well, hell, she's all three.
All right, so yeah, the merchants who you didn't suck up to, they're listening to your speech. They don't seem either pleased or displeased, though. The Dawnflower Dervish or Dawnflower cult guy, he doesn't smile, but it looks like he would smile if he was capable of smiling.
If he was such a militant douchebag.
He gives a bro nod.
Yeah, he is a bro nod.
And maybe like a very faint.
Yeah,
Yep.
there's a twitch of his jaw.
The speeches conclude as the sun approaches the horizon, its red light illuminating the room in crimson hues. The priestess orates a closing prayer, finishing by brushing her lips against the deceased forehead. She whispers an inaudible message and then brushes her hand gently down the face as if closing the eyes forever. Then has several servants gather the gifts and informs the host that she is leaving to prepare the mausoleum for the interment. The host, Akir, requests that the guests remain in the area for several minutes before they carry the body to the graveyard.
Can I get a sense, like looking at the servants, if any of them seem kind of shifty or mischievous?
No, they all seem, diligent workers.
Or were you afraid of a red wedding mask set up there?
No, I'm thinking they're going to take the gifts.
Oh, I'd be
That's
more
what I
worried
was
about the priestess taking them.
Hmm.
She's our saffron.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like they're a troop.
Are people mingling, or is this all just sitting quietly in our pews until
It's mingling a bit.
Then I'm going to ask one of the locals about the priestess and oh, is she she a local? What do you know about her?
Did you drink a little bit too much before the ceremony?
Everybody give me a perception check. Okay, everybody but Michael notices the corpse on the altar in the front.
Was that supposed to do that?
Am I supposed to roll?
I didn't say you had to, but you're gonna. The corpse sits up and tears itself out of the shroud, binding it with a pained moan, and looks like it's going to attack the guests. She points towards the door and then rests. You have failed me, betrayer! Most of those in attendance flee.
Son of a bitch.
But we do not.
This one's
Moves straight forward and attacks Crumb.
Son of a monkey.
It's the holy
Sorry.
symbol.
And it just walks straight forward.
Yeah.
ILC's always get the worst.
Give me a fort save.
Insidious mummy rot. That doesn't sound good at all.
It's worse than regular mummy rot.
Alrighty. Erevan.
Please make knowledge checks, folks.
I guess I'm going to make a knowledge check first. Which would this be dungeoneering?
Religion if it's a mummy. It's undead.
It's a thing. I'm
Yep.
gonna hit it with misfortune. Which is the curse my corpse it's tuned to.
Alright, it fails.
Oh! Alright.
Victor.
Victor will delay till after Indra.
Amos.
Well, shit. Does this thing, like, does it look just like she did, or does it look different, or?
It looks like she did, but she looked like a desiccated corpse, so.
Oh, she did?
Yeah, because they left her on the sun. It's a thing they do. They let the body dry out.
Oh, so I'm gonna guess it's undead.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't got to use it yet, so I am going to standard action, use Warrior Spirit to enhance my sword. I am going to give it 3 points to hit, 1 point for Bane Undead, 1 point for Ghost Touch, just in case, because I don't know, and 1 point for Flaming. So it is currently a +5 Undead Bane, Flaming, Ghost Touch, Scimitar. And I'll move action to there.
Crumb.
Crumb is like, holy shit. Takes a 5-foot step back and channels positive energy to deal damage to undead. So it gets to roll a DC to have it.
Alright, it takes some damage. Indra.
And it's Bane for 1 minute.
Okay, first and foremost, search dance. Just an update, or just a reminder, it's +4 now, and you also get a 1d6 of sonic damage. I know we've had the discussion before, but this is a mummy covered with wrappings. Like, logic tells me I should be able to start that
No.
fire.
Not with Spark, it's not how it works.
Damn it!
It's
Alright.
basically what Spark does. It's like kind of just like a flash from a flint and steel. To set this thing on fire, you have to hold a lighter to it for a few minutes.
But if it was like an Egyptian thing where it's all with the waxes and the oils and the nitrates and the such. Alright. I will throw down some haste.
I mean, if you really want to set this thing on fire, I'm a girl. But
Well, that's your jam. I'm gonna leave that for you. You do you, Kiki.
Oh.
Victor.
All right. So she says she's dancing, right?
Yup.
Okay. And then Victor will use a swift action to study the mummy, and then shoot it.
And you made no knowledge check, right, Sala?
No. Darn it.
Okay, the first two hit.
Then I get one more attack from haste.
All right. Everybody give me a will save. Okay. Michael, Indra. Yeah, sorry. Crumb and Indra. Just looking at this thing, it's just so terrifying that you. Oh, sorry. I was looking at his fortitude save. Sorry. So it's just Indra looking at this thing. The idea of this mummy coming towards you is just so horrifying that you are paralyzed with fear.
Give lingering performance.
I do.
So you are paralyzed with fear for 2 rounds.
Well, that is perfect because that's when I would need to start dancing again.
Good job.
This is a neat map, man.
The Mummy Lord swipes at Amos.
Miss.
Let's roll twice anyway.
Aravan.
Okay, first off, I'm going to cackle and do a religion check with it.
You can't. Once you failed, that's it.
Okay. Now, a mechanics question. Since this is presumably an undead, can it be nauseated via the agony hex?
If she was an Egyptian mummy, her insides would be in a series of Coptic jars.
Let me see here.
Okay.
Well, actually, your initial knowledge check, though, was that low that I don't know if you'd actually know whether or not it would.
Does it require a fortitude save?
Yes.
It would not work.
Okay, that guy's going to cackle and hit him with the old shocking grasp.
The undead are immune to anything that requires a fortitude save.
Oh, okay.
You hit. Though the electricity just seems to run over it without doing any noticeable damage.
Okay.
Almost as if it is immune to electricity.
Well, I tried.
Fire probably.
Amos.
Amos is gonna cast sword.
That hits. Okay, so how much damage does the first one do?
35 plus 4 Bane, so 39, and then the 2 Sonic damage and 5 fire damage, but I don't know what its elemental resistances are. That's why they're all broken up separate.
It does not have any resistance to fire or sonic.
Okay, so that would be 46 on the first hit, and then 41 on the second hit. It also counts as silver and aligned, and because it's +5 weapon, so
It doesn't. Most of the damage seems to go through, but it does look like not quite all of it is.
yeah. About the only way it would be is if it's
DR
like
dash.
piercing, yeah, or a DR dash. Other than that, I overcome it. Does 32
Yeah, so-
confirm?
Yeah, you chop this thing down.
Damn, I wanted to use quick channel.
Am I done being scared?
Yeah, after a second, you're still kind of shaken, but after a few rounds, it goes away.
What is?
I go up and check the sarcophagus to make sure there's nothing else afoot.
No, it's a robe, not a foot.
Indra looks around, trying to see if there is anybody left in this fucking room, especially somebody either part of the family or that fucking priestess.
The priest left first.
And she sucks at this, man.
You do hear there's still people in the room here. And the host says, "Folks, please make your way to your rooms. We will sort this out."
I think we already sorted it out for you, sir.
Where's the priest?
Did Snuff Guy ever do his coughing fit?
Yes, during his speech, he did had his coughing fit.
Yeah. We were not offered rooms, though we did deal with your post-death problem.
The host looks at you kind of suspiciously, and then the dwarf comes up. And says, "Akir, may I introduce my friends?" And she introduces all of you, because I assume you all gave her names.
Yes. Give her a big old smile.
Who we should all be grateful were here to deal with the unfortunate rising of your mentor. I'm so sorry. I mean, how did this happen?
Where's the priest?
They look at you like, she said she was going to the mausoleum to prepare it.
Yeah, and she touched her face before she left, and my friends here said she screwed up the whole ceremony.
Yeah, she sucked at being priest.
The Akir Al-Kahem looks at you. He says, "If you would do me this honor, would you find that priest?"
Damn straight.
Tell us where the mausoleum is, and we can get started.
He gives you directions to where the mausoleum is.
Simple enough task, I suppose. Get our book back, too.
You alright there, Crumb? Looks like she hit you pretty hard.
Yeah, I'm good.
No, Crumb.
Got Mummy Rot?
After about a minute, give me a fortitude save. Okay.
Do I need to do a remove curse on this?
Okay, you take 7 constitution damage and 5 charisma damage.
Ouch.
Jesus.
See, now I'm picturing him trying to talk to the dwarf lady, and then like his jaw falls off.
He's looking all leathery.
I like turtles.
Yeah, he's turned into like the faces of math.
The pustules add for lubricant.
He literally becomes like the progression picture of the faces of meth.
Yes. Yeah.
We might want to get him checked out if we can't do it ourselves.
How many con?
7.
And 5 charisma?
Charisma.
5 charisma, yes.
Yeah, I'm not having a bad day. I have like 36 hit points now. Actually, I'm fucked.
Yeah, not to mention now you're... Yeah, because you also, with the loss of charisma, you lost a couple of uses of channels temporarily.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm gonna take 5.
Is there... I don't know how you get rid of the mummy rot. Someone's got to make a kill check or something, so...
Would remove disease work?
I think it's a curse.
Give me a knowledge arcana check or a knowledge religion check. Okay, knowledge religion will tell you that mummy rot is both a curse and a disease.
Luckily, I
Indra,
have those prepared.
Indra, your knowledge arcana, first you have to remove the curse, then you have to the curse portion, and then you have to remove the disease portion.
Well, I can do both. I have both.
Okay, first you have to do the curse, then the disease. If you try to do them both or only one, it's not good.
What's the DC of the curse?
I don't know.
Well, I have to do 1d20 plus caster level, so 1d20 plus 11.
Roll well.
Wow, the DC was a 23.
Whew. Shit.
Well, now some of the edge has gone off the funky like meth mouth.
No, he hasn't killed any of the damage.
Yeah, so you were able to remove the curse. You were not able to remove the disease.
But that is something that Aravan can do.
Yes.
Why am I always getting zapped with like funky shit? I was
Because you took the aisle seat, dude.
I was dying in the last game, and then like this one, I'm like freaking falling apart.
You're not afraid of frogs.
Still?
No, that would probably... I'm assuming that would be gone by now, but...
Yeah, therapy and all that.
Anno, you want to roll,
Trying to find it. I just saw it.
The break enchantment thing?
Are you doing break enchantment or remove disease?
remove disease because I thought you already did the curse part.
Yeah, the curse is gone, so I'm not totally dying.
Roll a d20 plus your caster level.
Yeah, so it's d20 plus your caster level.
And all that range attack, melee attack, damage, all that doesn't need to be there.
Okay, yeah, you managed to remove the disease.
I'm just crippled for a while.
Oh,
Figure like a lot, what's it? It's, 5, so like 12
You're just kind of
damage.
leery, hoping that you're not
No,
contagious.
what you're going to do is you're going to take that wand of lesser restoration out of your pocket and at least knock some of the con off so you're not about to die.
just completely like Kobe the one, dude.
You can only benefit from it once, I think, or once per stat. Let me check.
Yeah, I got 5 charges on this thing.
4. It was used on me last week. I updated it on the master list.
Alright, then I have 4 left. What says 1d4 to 1 ability score? Can I use it on 2 different ability scores though?
Hang on, just checking to make sure there's no.
Is there any restriction on letting it be only once per day?
Yep. Nope. You should be able to use it once for each stat, but that's it.
Okay, so this is my con, and here is my cha. Alright, so I got 58 hit points.
I'm not seeing anything on the spell here that says you can
Yeah, I didn't see
you
anything
can only use it once.
I didn't see that either, so.
I mean, when you use it, it cures temporary debility damage to one of the subject's ability
Say
scores.
it can only be used once per day, so.
Yeah, you can only use it one. What I'm saying is each roll. It's just for one stat. If you want to use it all up, you can use it all up. But
yeah, dude, I don't want this shit no more. I'm like fucking nerfed. So here's Chaw. Oh, yeah, okay, and here's that one.
Well, you're still down 2 con, but your charisma's all the way back.
Yes, ma'am.
all right, well, heal yourself up, scabies, and let's head out
Let's
to
go
the.
get chick.
There's probably some oranges over here that we can get. Yeah, your skin's pretty bad.
Yeah, I guess I'm healed up now. So I'm at 69.
Well, minus the 11 hit points from your max that you're stuck
Yeah,
under.
I know, I'm at max of 69 right now.
All right. Well, we'll hustle. Do the hustle. To get to the thing of a place.
Mausoleum.
All right, everyone form a tight little circle there so I
The
can
wand's broken
move you.
now.
Yep, I will erase it from the master list.
Well, at least we're using the things that we have.
That's why we kept them.
We got 14 charges of Cure Light Wounds left.
How many of the cure moderates, or did you use that all wand up?
No, I've only used one of the Cure Moderates. I got 13 left.
Okay.
All right. The graveyard used by the Bajraji family is one they share with several other wealthy families in Kathir. Small crypts and mausoleum containing the matriarchs and patriarchs dot the fenced-in burial ground, and the freestanding gravestones mark where the less influential members of the family are buried. Many graves have been disturbed, and the doors of several mausoleums hang open. To the south lies the Bajraji family mausoleum. A woman clad in robes lies prone near the door.
Anyone want to bet that's the real priest?
Or it's a body that'll blow up on us.
You're good at finding traps. Why don't you go look?
A quick detect magic on the body.
Can I notice anything around here?
You notice there are a lot of zombies wandering around, but these are like at your level, you can crush them easily.
Just some zombies around here. We're fine.
Huge.
I mean, there's a lot, but Amos can cut through them like they're butter. So.
Or we could just get them in one big circle and let Arvin make a big fucking Roman candle out of them.
Got my jam.
Yeah, so it's not a combat we actually have to do.
Our level is so high they don't even aggro.
No, they waste resources by attacking you. Okay, so where's the mausoleum?
South.
Oh, look at these assorted graves. Nothing bad can happen here. Where's the body?
Is it north or south?
I assumed it's at the road part.
Okay. It is southeast.
Okay, I don't see where the body is, if I was asking.
Do you see this person right here?
I do, yeah.
That's the body lying prone in front of the mausoleum.
Hey, I see some lady.
Okay, Sala, stop clicking it when someone else clicks. Having circles going everywhere when it's not the right place isn't helping.
And I hope you all appreciate the fact that I put the lighting on every single tombstone so they cast spooky shadows for you.
I noticed, so I was convinced that things were going to come out of every single fucking grave.
Wait, did we ever use this map for something?
No.
This is a general Pathfinder map,
Okay.
so you've probably seen it before.
Okay, I'm not just crazy. Maybe I just thought, oh, it was like a Pathfinder Society game. Never mind.
It is.
Really? Is it like the fairy one or whatever?
No, don't worry about it.
Is that Evergreen? I didn't remember that.
It's not an evergreen, but this is it. This is the priest, and she's lying there. Her robes are torn. She looks beat up and bruised.
Is she alive?
Yes, she seems to be alive. When you come closer, she opens her eyes weakly and looks at you.
Does it look like she's been laying there for a little bit?
Yeah.
A lot longer than, as if she had been inside?
No, she looks like she's been laying here about as long as it would take her to get here and get beat up.
Right.
Give me a perception check.
Strong rolls.
Yeah, my perception sucks. Holy crap. I actually rolled good for my perception for once.
Everyone's getting a 28.
That never happens.
She looks up at you and she says, "Oh, praise the heavens."
Can we sense mode? I want to sense motive before I freaking stabilize.
What were we making perception check for? Did we notice anything or no?
No, you didn't notice anything.
Sense motive. So 24. Is she pulling a doppelganger gear thing on me where I...
No,
Cause I don't want to be healing with a
she is not a doppelganger.
Got my healing doppelganger, am I?
Is she lying to us, that little bitch?
Yeah.
What happened to you?
When I placed the gifts in the crypt, one of them released a powerful wave of dark energy that animated the bodies of the buried nobles.
Why'd you suck at that freaking... at that,
I battled them as best I could, but I was only able to fend off the creatures that tried to shamble out of the crypt, and not the ones that rose from the graves outside.
Why'd you suck at the freaking ceremony?
Because I was distraught.
So why were you distraught?
Name I can't remember now. The person who was being buried was my friend.
Wait a second. You said there were. She said there was things out here.
That's the zombies that you cut through like butter.
Yeah, you also, whatever happened, you raised your friend back there as some kind of mummy.
Yeah.
I did not raise her, but whatever dark magic was in one of the gifts may have done so.
Which gift?
I don't know. Please, help me destroy the creatures in the crypt.
We will, but just quick question. You are a smart person of knowledgeable means and such. What kind of gift could have hidden that thing? A book? Would it have had to have been something of a certain size or a certain material? You know this. Come on.
I could not hazard a guess. It is like nothing I have seen before.
I don't know. That sounds shady to me.
Yeah, it's not like magic or curses can come in all shapes or forms or anything, guys.
Don't I know it?
Yeah, I'm like mummy rotten.
Trying to get a little CSI on this shit. Alright, let's
sense motive.
zombies.
So, okay, where are the other creatures? Which
The crypt.
just point the way to the door.
She points at this crypt that she's near.
All right, well, we ain't getting any prettier, especially not Crumb.
You're right, I'm already an epitome of male sexuality.
I'm moving you close together, so stop moving.
And do you mean epitome?
Yes, I don't do words.
All right, give me the order that you're going in the crypt.
I guess I'm going first.
Me,
Going second.
fine. I'll go third then. I guess fine.
I'll go fourth.
Guess I'm going last.
Nothing ever happens to Arvin when she takes up the rear.
You know,
Tell it to the,
yeah. Oh, that was sarcasm, wasn't it?
you should tell that to Indra.
I mean, if you want me in the back, I can be. I got the armor for it, I suppose.
I can go in the back too, I'm used to taking it in the butt.
Amos is going in first. Everyone
going
give me
last.
initiative.
Son of a.
I'm doing all right for initiative tonight.
All right, Victor, you are first in the initiative.
Okay.
You're just gonna pass.
I don't even know what we're doing, so.
Okay, Amos is going in first. So Amos.
Okay. I'm seeing us on the old map, so I have no idea.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, so that's a little different.
I'm having
Sorry
issues
about
with my
that.
son right now. BRB.
Victor.
Now we're off the initiative.
Do you see the initiative now?
Yeah, we're not on it.
We rolled
Yeah, we
on the
can
other
see the
map.
zombies.
Okay. I see you, so just trust me when I say Victor, it's your turn.
Okay, dokie. Well, they're undead, so I can't, sneak attack them.
Yes, you can.
Oh, right. I'm thinking of constructs. Never mind. I will study the nasty one in yellow and then plug it full of arrows. I assume I can sneak attack the yellow one.
I'm pretty sure you can.
Then I'll take it as a yes. Lots of misses. Whee!
Well, the first one hits.
Yeah. Fortunately, my highest roll for the others was an 8.
Not all the damage goes through. It appears like, some of it is reduced, but you do damage it. Now it is Amos's turn.
I'm just surprised that it's flat-footed is over a 23.
Amos is going to delay until Indra goes. Because if I recall, she was right behind me in the order.
I don't know what the order is, so I didn't want to run the risk.
Yeah, Amos is right behind Indra. Indra.
I begin to dance. I cast haste, and can I do a knowledge check?
Yes, but you can't see anything.
You have to step in to.
Oh. Well, then I'm not going to step in quite yet.
All right, so you cast haste. You start to dance.
And unfortunately, I'm too far back to give almost heroism, so that's it for me.
All right, Amos.
I will 5-foot step up here and attack Mr. Crawley guy.
Okie dokie.
Also, I'll have to roll the 1d6 for Solace Sonic after this, but
You chop him good, and the second one chops him in half.
and I can't go anywhere because I 5-foot stepped.
Araven.
Okay. If I move like here-ish, but like behind Victor, do I have line of sight on the yellow guy?
No.
I mean, like if I move, like say, like 5, like the square.
There,
below.
yes, you will.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do that, but it won't let me actually move there. So And I'm going to hit him with the misfortune.
What's the range on Misfortune?
It's just out of range. I'm going to have to go in then.
Okay. He saves.
All right. Knowledge check.
Dungeoneering.
And help, but I can't see.
This is something called a hooded harbinger.
Okay.
Wait, hang on. It's to recognize a creature 10 plus. Okay, you have no fucking idea what this is.
All right.
I can't
It's
see
a thing.
anything on the initiative order except for the bad guys.
Yeah, I know. It's because you're on a different map.
Okay.
I can see it. You know, Aaron had a 20. You had a 16.
Okay, either way, it's guy in yellow robes and wrappings turn.
The guy in yellow looks at Victor and he mumbles.
Oh, good thing I can't understand mumbling.
You hear it in your mind.
He's shooting you with mind bullets.
And you hear him prophesizing your doom. And you are shaken.
I don't get any kind of resist or anything.
No, for this one you don't get a save.
Ain't that some shit?
And then everybody give me a will save. Or not everybody, he can't see. Erevan, Amos, and Victor.
Good. I'm back here going, hey guys, what's going on out there?
Okay, so the mass hold person with a DC of DC 20 doesn't affect any of you.
Yay.
Whew! Right on the nose.
Yeah, you were right on the nose. Crumb.
He's having little kid issues at the moment.
Yeah, I was
Okay,
just trying
well,
to hold my... It's bad.
it's okay. Take your time, dude. We'll come back to Crumb. We'll just move to the next one on the initiative order. The cleric that's about to stab Sala.
Wait, what? Oh, that cunt.
That bitch. This is why we have trust issues.
may not hit anyway. What's your flat-footed AC?
I can barely hear you almost.
Yeah, that was because my mic was tilted up. What's your flat-footed AC?
That is a great big 16.
And you wanted to hide outside the crypt.
Oh, I wanted to ask more questions. Hey, but think of it this way. I took it in the rear to save Aravan.
Aravan's inside.
Exactly.
You took it in the rear because you liked it. Let's not mix words here.
I know who I am.
I mean, I'm not shaming. I'm just saying. Let's be honest.
You're whoever your
No,
partner wants you to be.
That was against Amos,
Yeah, that missed.
and that's against Aravan.
Pretty sure 10 misses.
Yes.
Victor.
Victor, seeing the shit that's happening out here, is going to take a swift action to have an additional study target of the cleric. Take a 5-foot step, because he doesn't like the feeling he got from that money. And he's going to shoot the cleric.
Turn her into a unicorn.
Don't forget the -2 for shaking.
I won't.
But remember the +4 for my dancing. Oh god, she killed me, but this rhythm's so good. Can't stop, won't stop.
Should I roll the hasted attack?
Let me calculate this. Yes.
Yeah. Fuck you, dice. I'm done.
Indra.
God, I just realized she's close enough that I could actually do some of my touch stuff. I never get to
Just
do
remember to cast defensively.
Great. Let's see here. One living creature. She's a person, and it's so rarely I get to do things on people anymore. So I'm going to Hitty's Laughter her, and I'm going to cast defensively. So that is, I need to roll a d20 plus my level plus my charisma modifier.
Correct.
Is that good?
Yeah, the DC to cast defensively is 15 plus twice the spell level. So unless you were casting a spell with what
8.
basically a level 8 spell you cast defensively. And what is the DC on that spell? Because it is enchantment and has the +2.
So that would be 19.
She got a 32.
Damn.
Wow.
She is not falling for my bullshit.
Nope. Probably why she was able to lie her ass off, too.
Dude,
At least she
I
didn't have
got a
sneak attack.
46. I should have been able to figure out her mother's maiden name from, like, the way she curled her R.
Whose turn is it?
It is your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm going to attack the Roxanne in the red dress first.
Good looking out.
Roxanne!
Does the 40 confirm?
Yes. Which one were you slicing and dicing?
Red dress. Then the next one will be at Mushface here. Does 36 confirm?
I'm assuming yes, that he poofed.
Okay. And you kill that one.
Then I will 5-foot step up.
Aravan.
I haven't done this one in a while. I'm going to break out the old flaming sphere and just drop it on the yellow dude's head.
I'm kind of back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. I got
Okay, well, we're going to skip to Crumb's turn real quick.
Oh, I have a turn? What is this thing?
Yes. It's an aberration of some sort.
So it's
And there's a cleric there stabbing Sala in the face with a spear.
Where's Sala?
Technically, I'm behind you.
Oh, okay. Then is it a live cleric? I mean, is this map continuous?
It's the one who was laying down outside. She was faking the funk.
Oh, okay. So I guess I'll try to stab her.
Bitch.
There's okay.
Yeah, there's no map.
Yeah, the
I guess I'm just gonna stab it and then maneuver myself so I can.
Can you see where you are?
I can see myself in the bottom of the map here.
the crypt is these stairs down and then in. These are outside, I think.
Yeah, you guys are outside of the crypt.
Is the outside that part on the left of the map?
Yeah, I put you in the wrong spot. Just go with it. That's wall. That's the wall there.
Well, I really don't know where. I don't understand where I am in relation.
There's
to
an
everything
invisible.
else.
The map border is only one tile wide, so you can't move down.
I know.
Just imagine you are outside and this is a doorway into a crypt. These are the walls of the crypt.
But I can't. Never mind.
Okay, hang on. There, how's that?
Glorious.
Then I'll stab it. she dancing?
You're
Yeah.
actually hasted, so you could get into the flank if that's what you're trying to do.
Okay.
And you miss.
Okay. Even with the flank?
No, with the flank you hit.
Okay. So 6 savage flash damage. If she's dancing, then it's +4. So if not, then she's not.
She's dancing, so it's actually 10 plus a d6 for Sonic.
Okay. And Sonic damage. D6. So 4 Sonic. And I'm hasted, right? So I get another attack?
No, because you only get an extra attack if you do a full attack action.
Okay, cool.
All right, now it is Erevin's turn.
You want me to reroll that?
Well, the damage is wrong on your macro still, so
No.
you're +3 for your modifier, right?
I don't get that till next level. It's every 4 levels after 1.
It starts at 1, right? You get it at the beginning, then 1 every 4 after 1, right?
All right, make a spell resistance check.
Which is what again?
D20 plus caster level.
Okay. The creature gets hit by the flaming sphere. Reflex save. Okay, he dodges out of the way.
Son of a bitch.
Now he looks up at everybody and traces his hand in the air, causing a glowing immaterial yellow symbol to appear before him.
Ooh.
Everybody give me a will save.
Wouldn't everybody just be me and Aravin, as we're the only two that can see him?
Oh yeah, you're the only ones who can see it.
Okay.
So
Never mind them.
I'm out here going, oh god, it hurt, that hurt, that hurt.
Well, yeah.
and the DC 23 will save.
Just call me the Blade Runner. Running that edge.
Michael, it's okay. Indra's a big baby. She doesn't like to get stabbed.
And then it moves forward. Or no, it's going to stay there and wait for you to come to it. It is Crumb's turn again.
Crumb will full attack. So I'm flanking and dancing, so plus a bunch.
So that's 26 to hit.
The first one hits, the second one misses.
The second one's a 26.
The second one's actually a 26.
Okay, then it hits.
So, so 19 plus...
You need a d6 extra for each one.
It's alright. She goes down. As she does, she whispers out, "Know the inmost blots, for it knows you."
The what now?
The endmost blots.
She says, "Know the inmost blot, for it knows you."
Like a Western blot? I do those all the time.
Victor.
Okay. Victor will move to there.
Give me a will save.
Sure.
As you see this strange glowing yellow sign.
And shrugs it off.
And then I will shoot him.
Shoot her!
I'm done.
Indra.
I'm like,
Quit your sniveling and get in here and identify this thing.
Yeah, make a will save.
Yep, make a
Yeah,
will
that's
save as you see the yellow sign. Uh, this sign is very odd and very strange and very confusing.
Symbol of confusion.
No, it's a yellow sign, but you are confused.
as I'm confused, can I do anything else?
You
Can
have
make
to roll to do anything.
that confusion macro that she gave you.
Sorry, I just eased there. Ah, okay. Well, that works out well. So then I do a knowledge. Which of the knowledge?
Dungeoneering.
Dungeoneering, okay.
This is some weird dressed in yellow thing.
Motherfucker.
Dressed in yellow. Come with me, you fine fellow.
And it's in my head.
You're welcome.
Yeah, there are worse songs to have in my head.
Well, I am like, fuck that noise, and I hold monster.
That is what the sign looks like. And is Hold Monster a mind affecting effect?
It is an enchantment.
It doesn't work.
One living creature.
Oh,
This thing is totally living. But it doesn't work. Because if it's mind affecting, it doesn't work.
There, I was just checking to make sure that I got rid of the damage on there. Sorry, my bad.
And that's what. Do you see what he looks like there?
Yeah.
My turn.
No, it's Victor's turn.
Victor went, then Indra went, and I go right after Indra.
Okay, yeah, it is your turn.
Oh, it's a thing. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to
Yeah. Okay.
gonna have to probably listen to the last hour of the game.
Amos charges.
All right, that does confirm. So
66.
alrighty, Aravan.
I'm going to bounce my flaming sphere off his head again.
Careful not to set almost on fire.
He botch that save. But you don't overcome the spell resistance.
I thought once he overcame it the first time, it's the same spell. Its concentration doesn't disappear. It lasts for 1 round per level.
Let me see. At the beginning of the creature's next turn, the creature's spell resistance automatically returns. It's if it doesn't keep it lowered, but it doesn't say that once you beat it, it stays beat. Right, here we go. When spell resistance applies.
And I can't make another knowledge check, correct?
Correct.
Well, I could do a knowledge check, can I?
Against an ongoing spell that has already been cast, a failed check against spell resistance allows the resistant creature to ignore any effect the spell might have.
Right, a failed check. It didn't have a failed check.
Oh, there it is, yeah. So yeah, so it does take the damage.
Hooray.
It is now the creature's turn. The creature simply reaches out to touch Amos. Give me a fort save. Unless your touch AC is more than 25.
Nope, a 1. Yeah, no, my touch AC is like a 13 or something.
Okay, you take 32 points of damage and gain the staggered and sickened condition from the intense pain of his touch as the portion of your body which was touched begins to swell and turn purplish black as the blood flow to that part is restricted.
Okay, you want to give those conditions again slowly so I can...
You are staggered and sickened from the intense pain.
Okay.
I got you. When it's my turn, I'll remove sickness.
It's not a sickness.
You say
He feels sickened because what's happening, the creature like reached out and touched his arm. What's happening to his arm hurts so much, he feels sick.
It doesn't matter. Remove sicknesses. You quell feelings of illness and nausea in the target. giving it a bonus on saves. If the subject's already under the influence of one of these effects when receiving the spell, the effect is suppressed for the duration.
Okay.
So I can actually remove it?
Yeah, it'd still be staggered, but you could remove the second part, which is a -2 to hit and damage.
Well, whenever I get a chance.
Well, it's your turn.
Do you think?
I'm going to move and then, oops, wrong button. And 25 feet per, plus 5 feet per level, I think.
And make a will save unless that sign's disappeared.
No, it's still there.
Will save, okay.
That thing is just so confusing. You can't even handle it.
Okay, so what does that mean?
You are confused.
Make your confusion macro to see if you do what you were going to do.
Apparently I'm going to just babble incoherently.
You literally can't even.
Okay. I'm done.
Victor.
Victor is going to try and identify this thing. So dungeoneering. This will be, what is it? Plus bonus. Let me look at my thing real quick. Okay, yeah. So this will be +1 to whatever I roll. Engineering. So 13.
This thing is weird.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot this thing. It's so fucking weird. And then they get the haste attack.
So the second and third ones hit.
Plus the Sani.
The what?
You get a d6 sonic damage on each successful hit, so you'd have 3d6 sonic added to your...
All right, Indra.
Okay, I start to dance again.
First, you need to see if you're confused.
Right. I'm still confused to see if I'm still, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
This is working out well for me. So I start to dance again, and let's try some thundering drums.
All right, Amos, make a fortitude save. Actually, for that to hit either of them, you would have to move forward. It's 15 feet.
Oh god, it's gonna hit me in the face.
Okay. So,
Well, then she can angle the cone so it doesn't hit me anyway.
yeah, she can angle a cone.
I can go like, bink, bink.
Be looking that way.
Wow, he botched that roll.
She has to make her spell resistance to caster level check to overcome spell resistance.
Yeah, you make it. Right on the nose. So yeah, he fails. He is knocked prone.
Stomp on him, good.
Almost kill.
I'm staggered. I get a shot.
Amos.
Amos will take a swing. Oh, he's prone, so I get a +4 to that.
You do not confirm. Oh wait, sorry. That was you do confirm.
30.
I saw the crit damage is a 26. That would not confirm. But and it goes down.
Downer.
It's still twitching a bit though. And Amos, you take 29 damage from the thing that still hurts.
If it's still twitching, I'm just going to kind of roll the flaming sphere over it a couple times.
All right, roll your flaming sphere damage.
Watch him still save.
No, he's down, so he can't save. Okay, apparently you don't lose your reflex save when you're unconscious, so he manages to roll out of the way. But so he takes half damage. Is it?
Yeah.
No, he takes none.
Yeah, this fucking
No,
guy.
you can't make a reflex save when you're unconscious. That's fucking stupid. No, he's dead. I'm gonna GM fiat this one. You can't make a reflex save when you're unconscious. No, you just can't.
Take that, sucker.
Okay, so he is down.
Does his little yellow sign disappear yet?
Nope.
I want to stop babbling already.
Dispel magic? Does anybody have something like that?
I
Got the
do
wand.
babbling.
Yeah, every round it's different, dude.
I didn't read this properly. Sala should not have been able to attack it because she was under the effect of the yellow sign. That's all right. You would have killed it eventually anyway. I'm gonna skip to Crumb. Crumb, what are you gonna do? Because Amos, the lack of blood flow to your arm is still there.
Do I smack myself?
Yes.
I am not doing anything.
You have the worst luck with this. I feel bad. I'm sorry.
Well, Amos is gonna drink a healing potion then.
Hang on, Indra has to be confused. Indra, what do you do?
I am so sorry. I scream at Almost.
I take my attack of opportunity.
I deserve it. Just punch me in the mouth.
So, unless you can beat the 57, 60, whatever, you're probably not casting that spell.
63 points of damage.
Yeah, and you take 63 points of damage.
So I'm knocked the fuck out. I'm actually at negative right now.
Bloop.
Okay, Amos, you take 26 damage from the.
Wait, you keep skipping my turn in the order.
No,
I was
it's
going to
your
drink a potion.
it's your turn right now. You take that at the start of your turn.
Okay.
Can I
'Cause
move
I took
to
it-
stabilize Heidi?
I would love to be able to do that.
Anyway, I'm going to drink a potion here.
Okay, and you can make a fortitude save.
All right, just a sec.
Since I would have gone before Amos and before, or I don't know.
No, I went on Heidi. No, you wouldn't have, because I just dropped Heidi on her round, and I go right after
Yeah,
her.
I did skip Victor's turn because I thought that Crumb might be able to come heal you. Victor, what are you gonna do?
I need to stabilize Indra, I think.
Okay, you can do that next round because she wasn't down yet on your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, Amos heals 13, and I need your fort save. Okay, your fingers start to tingle as the blood flow slowly starts coming back into your hand. Aravan?
No fucking clue.
Stands in shock as you've now watched this carnage unfold long after the dude we were just killing was dead.
Okay, I am going to. Let me find it.
Dispel the magic, dispel the magic.
Yes, dispel magic on, dispel magic on Indra.
I was gonna say the sign, but okay.
Oh yeah, the sign.
Yeah, do it on the sign. All right, give me a caster level check.
D20 plus 11, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was going to say, because Indra's not doing much magic use right at the moment.
The sign does not dissipate. It is still there.
Start this shit again. See if I can't kill the rest of this fucking wand.
All right, Crumb.
Let's see if I can not babble or hit myself. Fuck.
I can't see what you rolled, but right there was enough for me to be like, okay, yeah.
Is he smacking himself in the face with his glaive?
Yeah.
Yeah. Victor.
It's just not my day, huh?
Do a heal check to stabilize.
You say that to the chick whose leg with most of her insides and her outsides because she decided to attack the closest dude next to her.
The guy who's the big ball of angry hit points.
You do manage to stabilize them. Sorry, her. You stabilize her.
Did you just assume my gender? Triggered.
That's right.
Okay. Victor
Identify
finally
as a
gets to play with your
velociraptor.
insides.
Indra, you bleed on the floor. But on the plus side, you can't punch yourself in the face.
Well, I mean, who's to say I would have? I would have been babbling. But right now, it sounds a lot like this. Because I'm deadish. Not fully dead.
You're not dead. You're just unconscious and hurt a little. It's just one cut.
Amos.
Big cut.
Amos will take out a potion of cure serious wounds from our stash and pour it down Indra's throat.
Aravan.
I'm going to try and dispel the sign again.
Nope.
This is going to be a recurring thing, isn't it?
Sala, you get 14 hit points back.
Yay!
Crumb.
I guess I'm just gonna babble incoherently still.
At least you're not hitting yourself in the face. Victor.
Victor is going to. The guy in yellow is dead, right?
Yeah, his body's lying there.
I'm gonna walk up to him and chop off his head.
All right. His head is shrouded in the hood.
Then the hood
It
chops
makes
off
it
too.
an easy to carry bag.
And okay, you chop off the hood from the rest of the body. You can see that under the hood, the face is just wrapped in more of these yellow wrappings, and you can't actually see the face underneath. Indra.
I am like, oh god, I am so sorry. I have no idea.
No, you are rolling your confusion.
That's right. Still up there. Son of a bitch!
What did you get? I didn't see it. Oh, there it is. Sala, how many times do you have that spell?
She's a bard.
That's true.
Okay, well,
I scream it almost again.
as she gets ready to scream, because again, she hasn't figured out the casting defensively deal, Amos is going to punch her.
I don't want to succeed. I want you to just knock me the fuck out until this is over with. I don't want to hurt anybody.
Well, he's hitting you with non-lethal damage right now, so you just
Yeah,
knock out.
now I'm going to do non-lethal.
So you're not dying.
Those don't actually take away from your hit points. How many hit points do you have left currently?
8.
So you're unconscious again.
But this time you're not bleeding out. You're just sleeping. Amos.
Amos gonna drink cure moderate wounds potion for himself. Is we gonna do anything about this thing, or you want to just get out of the crypt until this goes away, so we don't keep doing this?
Yeah, somebody grab me
Maybe.
and pull me away, please. That'd be nice.
Well, it's Erevin's turn.
Yeah, Irvin, don't go near the guy with the fucking glaive and try and pull him away, please.
Yeah,
Sure.
just one more time for shits and giggles. Fucking
Yeah.
finally!
Yeah, you get rid of it.
Yay! Or I would say that if I wasn't unconscious.
The upside, it only took 3 times instead of 12 like it did last week.
True.
That was horrific.
I
Jesus.
just had some really bad fucking luck this game, man. The past couple
So
games.
yeah,
We all did.
when the sign fades, the confusion goes away with it.
But at least we haven't died yet. We haven't had TP.
That thing had a DC 26 to get rid of it.
I like how you're like, oh, you've had the worst luck. I've literally been attacking the strongest dude in our entire party, and he turned my insides to my outsides.
I got 2 nat 1s on attacks.
I gave you a
Dude, I got a nat 1 on a fort save. I have a plus 19 fort or something, and I
failure
got a 1.
times, you know?
We all have shitty rolls.
Except for the GM.
I don't know, somehow my derpy ass managed to improperly scream the damn thing to the ground.
So, I will leave the remainder of the healing duties to Crumb.
Yeah, let me just go ahead and do a bunch of channels here. We're done for the night, right?
There is still some loot and some RP wrap up. On the cleric, who's dead outside, you find a +2 chain shirt, a +1 human bane spear. So it's lucky she was stabbing at Sala, who's not human. A cold iron dagger. A cloak of resistance +1.
BRB.
A headband of inspired wisdom +2. A robe of bones. A ring of protection +2. A silver holy symbol of Sarenrae. And a silver unholy symbol of something that's kind of familiar, like you've seen it before.
Does it start with H and end in Aster?
No, it doesn't. Give me a knowledge religion. Remember back in Thrushmoor when you fought that witch person? And she had a holy symbol that kind of looked like a tangle of fungus?
Vaguely.
That's where you've seen that before. It is the holy symbol of Zamindor. Also known as the Inmost Blot.
Sounds like a pretty cool guy.
He is a great old one who is a living fungal cancer. While they are a great old one in their own right, they also serve Hester.
Also, Sully, you got 65 back. You should be. That also wipes out the non-lethal as well.
Oh, I feel funny.
Sorry about that, Indra. Don't worry, I'm sure you can stitch that right up.
Oh,
I'm
also,
so sorry.
also on the cleric, you find a symptom kit and a bunch of onyx gems worth 500 gold.
And what about our friend there? Is he just like the inside of a golf ball, just layers and layers of layers built on layers?
If you want to start taking the wrappings off of his face, you're welcome to try.
I think we should just wrap him up, take him and the cleric back to Kazir
I agree.
and show him what was out here, because I'm sure our cleric would be able to tell or witch that onyx is the material component for raising undead.
On closer inspection, you can see that the holy symbol of Sarenrae has been desecrated. So it no longer functions as a Sarenrae holy symbol.
What about all the presents or gifts to the afterlife?
They're sitting there in the crypt.
We're not taking them.
Can we take our book back?
No, we won't take our book back.
Alright.
Well, let's see what kind of rewards they give us. Plus, the stuff we got was worth more than that book anyway, and it's been sitting in my bag forever.
Right. So, somebody with, some strength bigger than 0? Want to pick these dudes up? Oh, this dude-shaped thing and this lady-shaped thing?
Yeah, I'm planning on dragging them back. That's not a problem. I'm just... did we want to search to see if there's anything in here besides the gifts that could have been tied to the people, like someone with really good perception?
I can search for traps and
There is not anything else in the crypt.
Okay, let's bring it back to Kazir.
All right, when you get back to the city, you get back. Everyone is eager to talk to you to find out what happened. They see the corpse of the cleric. They see that she was obviously a false cleric of Sarenrae, and they look at the holy symbol of Zamindor. They seem very curious about it, but before anyone can really get a look at it, Kazir looks at it, and he basically throws the nearest thing he can find over it, and doesn't let anybody else see it.
Triggered.
Well, to be honest, it wasn't like I was going to drag the bodies openly through the crowd. I was bringing them back to Kazir. I had said wrapped up.
Yeah, but as soon as he sees, he's not concerned with the bodies. As soon as he sees the holy symbol, he covers it.
Do you have any idea?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not Akir who does it. That's a Jakti who covers it.
It's Jakti. Well, that was my next question. Was if he was around, I wanted to give him the desecrated symbol of Sarenrae, because I know they could consecrate and make it.
He accepts it with reverence and thanks you very much for defeating this foul evil. And he whispers to you, the cleric. Because once he sees the cleric, did she say anything? Did she mention any names?
something about the guy in blot.
Is that all she
Sala?
said? She mentioned the blot. She did not say the name.
No, she spoke of the moat. Of the blot. The moat? The endless moat?
He sighs as if in relief. He's like, then you are not infected.
Well, she had this guy was down in the crypt too, and I open up the Harbinger
Second bag.
thing.
What is this abomination?
None of us know. We just killed it.
Though if I was going to hazard a guess, we've been dealing with many
Aberrations.
connected to Haster. And the yellow does make one think of such things.
Yes, indeed. I must report this to my church. Thank you again for your assistance. And afterwards, Akir al-Hakam. He comes to you. He is immensely grateful to you for both defeating the mummy and laying his mentor back to rest after she had been raised, and defeating the horrible cleric who raised her in the first place,
You're welcome.
defeating the undead at the tomb.
Yeah, you'll probably need some new priests to rebury and reconsecrate everyone. A lot of your relatives, ancestors were roaming around out there.
A lot. Like, it's kind of gross out there.
They shouldn't prove too difficult for you, though. You seem
No, we took them all out.
Right, okay.
We just hand waved it. They just have to rebury them and reconsecrate them.
Most of their pieces are still there.
And he again thanks you for your assistance and says, please, I am sure these would be of much more use to the living. Take them with both my thanks and the thanks of my departed mentor. And he offers you a shield and a ring, which you this isn't right away. They've gone to the cemetery and they've taken the body there and they've started reconsecrating. He offers you 2 of the gifts that she was given. A +2 light fortification, light steel shield. +2 light fortification, light steel shield. And a ring of protection +2.
Okay, I gotta go.
Alrighty.
Well, Mr. Al-Hakam, there's one other thing. Well, we appreciate the gifts. We were really hoping that we could get someone to assist us in getting into the Mysterium, or at least getting an audience with its curator.
Oh, you want to meet with Elder Thur?
Yes, please.
Is it
That's actually why we were in Kathir at the time, as we had come to see the Mysterium. However, it was close to us.
Oh yes, of course. I would be glad to introduce you to Elder Thur. I will send some of my slaves to set up a meeting right away.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Meanwhile, please allow me to offer my hospitality to you for the evening.
That's most kind. Some of us have holes.
And blood. And holes in blood.
Yes, so you spend the evening, you can spend the night at his house. You have slaves waiting on you hand and foot.
Oh, back rubs. Hot baths. Exfoliation.
Yup, all that shit.
And I'm a snake. I need to slough off. I need to peel. I need to shed.
She's all like, yes.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you are pampered to within an inch of your life.
I am super sad.
Amos
My
gonna
Nova
go and
clothes that's got a big cut in it.
do some push-ups to make sure his arm's working right.
And next week you will be introduced to Elder Third, and we can continue from there.
Excellent.
Huzzah! Oh, you can see we didn't even have to kill any major NPCs.
Or, me.
Yeah. If the thing was, I wasn't sure what the effect of that thing that was on me was going to do, and I was like, I do not have time to fuck around with you attacking me at the same time. I didn't think I'd do quite that much damage, but
At least we aren't in the dreamlands of the Vorpal Sword.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Was it? No, I don't think it wasn't a natural 20, was it? I don't think so. It was a crit, but I don't think it was a natural 20.
No, it wasn't.
Are you sure? No, it was a nat 20.
No, it was a 17.
Oh, I'm looking at the previous attack. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, my last hit on the dude after he went down was a natural 20 because I rolled a 50.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't roll a 50. I got a 50 because all the bonuses with him being prone, it was a 50.
But I hope you guys had a fun evening. I hope you enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was
Yes,
nice taking a break from me, like the fight every 30 seconds.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just had shit going on.
No, it's okay. It's totally
It
understandable.
happens, dude.
This is a game, and your family is slightly more important, but just slightly.
Yeah, I know. It just happens more often than not.
We're patient.
Comes with kids, I think.
So I hear anyway.
Yeah, I have a special needs child too, so it's even worse.
I don't have kids. I just have a very loud cat and a sometimes barking dog.
Yeah, this whole adventure actually was not in the adventure path, but Foms brought up a good point that you just got out of a dungeon crawl. You're about to go into another dungeon crawl, so you probably needed a session that was more RP heavy and
Kind
less
of a breather, yeah.
Yeah, kind of give you a chance to stretch your wings. So
Does this come from another module or something?
this is a PFS scenario.
Really? What?
It's the Merchant's Wake. It's heavily modified. In PFS, it's a 1 to 5. So obviously, you being level 11, I had to do a lot of adjusting.
The cleric.
Yeah, that guy's
squishy
squishy blood touch thing sucked.
Could have swore it would look familiar. So.
Yeah, the in the original scenario, the mummy you fought was a mummy instead of a mummied lord. The cleric was a lower level cleric instead of the cleric that I used. Basically, in this book, in this adventure path book, there are the random encounters at the end of the book.
Yeah, there's a lot of dungeon crawling in this, and most APs it looks like.
Well, it's got a list of random encounters that you can use, but I don't use random encounters because you have plenty of fights already in the book. So what I did is I took some of those random encounters and I put them in here. Like there's a random encounter for Cult of Hastur, so I used the cult leader as the cleric that you fought, or the Hooded Harbinger. That is a creature that is its bestiary is written up in the adventure path in the bestiary at the end of the adventure path, but it never appears except in the random encounters, and it's also on the back of the book, but you never fight it. So I'm like, well, now you're gonna fight it. So I stuck it in there too.
Well, thanks for the game, everyone. I'll see you next week.
Hope you had fun.
Yep.
Take it easy.
Indeed, I
Have
did.
a good Memorial Day.